Man, why? Did my OBS fucking kill my sound again for myself? That's crazy. That is insane. Oh, I can't hear it. For fuck's sake, man. This always happens. Hi, how you guys doing? Guys, today I forgot I was gonna stream. Because it didn't feel like a Friday. It didn't feel like a Friday, and I was deep into the art fight rabbit hole. I was like posting and drawing. I just completely forgot I was gonna stream today. Man. So let me try to fix this first. Let me fix you. Okay. Let me hear it. Yes, now I hear it. That's crazy. Feeling a bit better about my ex? Really? That's good to hear. That's good. It is normal to go through emotions. And let me make sure that I can hear the other stuff, because my OBS hates my ass. You know, I'm just about 30 minutes late. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Although, if no one reminded me, I would have gone the day without streaming at all, probably. Presumably, I think. Turn it off. Turn that on. As well as the alerts. Let's see. Hi, welcome. I am fixing some audio issues. Where did you go? There. All right. Oh, wait. I gotta get my sound effects in check so I can hear those too. I forgot. My first time here? Welcome on in. Sorry, you walked in all scuffed, but I mean, that's typical. Welcome on in. Today, we're gonna play some horror games. And just have a mostly chill time. I mean, there's probably gonna be some spooky content, but this is gonna be a little spooky, but you know, I'm not a super scaredy type. Depends on what it is, though. Like, I don't fucking scream that much. I go, go. Working out. Let's go. Get that workout. Get that workout in. Run from the monsters. It depends on the monster, though. Sometimes you don't want to run from the monsters. But yeah, I quickly made myself some tea. It's some peach tea again. I've been really hooked on this peach tea. It's hot. Exhibit of Sorrows? That sounds kind of familiar. I don't know if I played it. I'll check it out. Let's see. Exhibit of Sorrows. Oh, I have actually. I have played it. I think.
Hello? Hi.
Either I played it or I watched someone else play it, but I would assume that I played this one, considering the link that I clicked on was like, it was showing that I've clicked on it before. Also, hi. Hi. Thank you for the follow, Soul Taker. 69. Started a series the other day where I draw the people I find on my TikTok For You page cute, and one of them saw it. Let's go. I'm saying let's go a lot, but let's go. Let's go. Awesome, epic. Love your art style so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've been really like trying to put more effort into doing art fight this year. I've done like 4 pieces so far. Yeah. I think last year I only managed to do like 9. But I'm gonna do more this year. For sure. Also like a good way to experiment. I've been like experimenting with like a few brushes here and there and like techniques. Just 9 is crazy work. Yeah, it's like they took like an hour for the colored ones, I remember, because I streamed some of it, I think. And then there's like 2 sketches, so it's like 7 color drawings and 2 sketches. 9 for me would be a lot. It's me though. It's me the pumper. That sounds terrible, I know, but it's me the pumper. I'm pumping. I've never been in an art fight. I'm a little scared to try it. All the horror stories that people talk about, it's incredibly rare to come across that kind of thing. It's just one big art gifting game, and for me, I just kind of either I hit random character until I find something that intrigues me, and then I draw them, because you know I do like just I like making people happy. Okay? It's one of my simpler pleasures in life. I'm just like, here you go. Here you go, artwork. I drew your OC. And then they get happy. I would assume they get happy. Seems like they'd get happy. And then I get happy because people draw my OCs. But of course, like, if you're just starting out an art fight, you're not gonna get a whole lot of people unless like you go out of your way to like attack people on there, like aka like gift them art of a character. So it's not super stressful. But of course there's bad apples in every community, you know? So you have like more entitled people that are like, they get petty that you didn't like revenge their attack or whatever the fuck, but at the end of the day, it's just a silly art gifting game. And then sometimes you get art back, and sometimes you don't. Because, you know, sometimes people get more attacks when they are able to draw in a month, which is entirely fair. I mean, that's the case of me, even though I do draw quite fast and I can pump shit out. Still, I have my limits. I have my limits. Want to do art commissions and art trades? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like art
Hydrate
trade,
time.
except it's like you don't always get something back, but it's not about getting the art, although it's very nice. It's very nice to get art. You know, I understand that well. A little sippy. 'Cause, you know, I do draw quite fast and I can pump shit out. Whose soul did you sell to get that fashion? Guys, I'm a demon. Alright, I'm a demon. I'm already built in with that feature. My goal is to participate next year. Yeah, I think it's very chill. It's only really stressful if you make it stressful. Like, oh, I have to like make art for everyone but it texts me, or I have to like do fucking 7 million drawings this month. And it's like, you know, you don't need to do that. You can make it really chill. And you can even write on your profile like that. Yeah, I don't do revenges. I just draw random characters, you know. So it's very, you very much control it yourself. Want to draw other OCs? So cool, I get to practice shading and other art styles. Exactly, it's a good time to experiment. For me, I'm like, how much can I get done within a short time frame? Sometimes I end up like really enjoying drawing the character and I spend more time on it. But usually I try to like spend 1 to 2 hours on each piece. I did spend some extra time on the one that I made today.
Yippee Taihu Dumpy Taihu Dumpy Taihu Dumpy.
Big Dumpy. Because I just wanted to fuck around with the colors a little bit. Really. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Did I have anything else on my mind? I forgot. Life hack, just be unpopular. Don't get attacks on your characters. Won't have revenges to make. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of the time when you're, especially like if you're smaller or you're like starting on an art fight, you're mostly just gonna find people to attack yourselves. And then, you know, sometimes you do get random people out of the blue just like giving you something because they did click like they clicked random character or something like that. Yeah, just what I do. I click random character and then I just fucking I blast someone with my art and I don't even know them. Yeah. But I do try to get back to people this year. Or I'm going to try. If you're already going to be stressed about doing revenges, you don't have to upload your characters. People can't attack you if you don't have any. Exactly. Or you could like have a joke character on there. You could have like a little stick man. Some people have like these characters they call worms or something, I think. And it's just like a very simple character. Like it could literally be like a worm on a string or like an apple with a face. You know, people do that. Which is also helpful for like beginner artists. If they don't want to like draw anything complicated, they can just like draw a very simple character. Yeah. What? Yes, let me see in my folder. Because I did have some games I saved, but then I didn't play for the other stuff. A shame the previous horror stream I had to like just delete because it was just so full of technical problems. And I was also like, I was in bad shape that day. So we didn't get to finish that really cool The Thing based game because the ending sequence was just too hard for me. It was like a really fucked up sneaking mission, except I couldn't sneak at all. I have skill issues when it comes to that. I'm really bad at games, but I love games still. Where's my game folder? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. forgot what these games were about. Well, we'll check them out as we go. Pretty much. Like, move a few things. Hold on. It's kind of cluttered. I ate my dinner. Okay. Someone did fan art of my persona on Discord? That's epic. I don't know, it feels really nice when you get art. I love when people draw stuff for me, even if, like, they're beginners or whatever. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. They thought about me. That's important. See, let's do a dinner prediction. Dinner. I just heard like a big sigh. That's crazy. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Did I have pea soup or ramen? You may bet your points. Here we go. Soupy day, soupy day. Noodle soup or pea soup? Like green peas, but it's like yellow peas usually here for that. Na 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 na. Well, yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good day so far. I mean, outside of me forgetting that I was going to stream, my day was pretty good. Again, I was just drawing and, like, watching stuff, really. I was mostly just doing that. Let's get over here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
UP.
Oh my god, 105. That's crazy. 105. The number keeps rising. One day it's gonna reach 365. Mayhaps. Let's start with wet candy. Wet candy. I don't know what this is about. Other than wet candy. Let me switch category first too, so I don't forget. Games plus demos. The demos. There's a snake in your garage. Take him over here. I'm gonna kiss him. Gonna give him a little smooch. Wom, 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 wom. Whoa. There are candy under the pool. Not so sweet and definitely not for everyone. The Twisted Zone. Okay. Yes. There we go. Play. So, you're not from here? Then, where are you from? Oh, I've heard of that place. You've heard of Norway? Oh my god, on TV? You want to be friends with me? Okay. Linda? Who are you talking to? Well, you see, she is talking to the legendary Blue Demon RDSB Rain on Twitch.tv. My new friend. He's in the pool. That's just me right there. You're a bit old for imaginary friends, Linda. Really? You hid candy underwater. Let me help you bring it back up. Ooh, oh, it's so sensitive. What? Whoa. That mama? Holy shit, this kid is short. Ah. Wait, where? Was candy? Oh, wait. I got stuck. Was candy where? Am I missing something? Did I skip over some dialogue in my head? Has to be in the pool, right? Liked all the candy. Oh. Oh, I got it. On the ground. That's great. That's really yummy. I love floor lollipop. I do. I love watching people play horror games because it means I don't have to spend the money and I can play through them. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the games I play though are free, or some of them are paid, but like they're mostly free because a lot of them are just short indie horror games you can find on itch.io. Never take me to Bangladesh. Whoa, it's getting deeper. What the fuck? Oh. Mama, Papa? Whoa. Gotta get more, candy, guys. Yeah. I take the... No, I can just go in your body. Do I have to grab that? Oh, we playing spooky game. This one's called Wet Candy. We were collecting candy, and suddenly it's nighttime and there's a floating dead body. Oh. Oh. You never take me to Bangladesh. Oh, I'm swimming in the right direction. Why is there 6-7 on there? Never take me to Bangladesh. Na, 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 na. Um. Uh. Okay. Whoa. You never take me to Bangladesh. Whoa. Hello. Can I get out of here? No? I get up here. Oh, yeah. Give my daughter back. Hey. Didn't do anything to anyone. Can't go here. Oh. There was like an invisible wall right there. So. Oh.
Don't shoot.
What? Huh? Huh? What? fuck is that? Oh. Okay, down we go. Am I even going the right way? It says, it says I am, but... Whoa, like, why did that scare me a little bit? Fucking child jump scare. What are you doing up there? Here. It's not safe. Someone's coming. You should go. Can you hear me? Someone's coming. You know, I'm supposed to be up here. Alright, well. Dad? You want some candy? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I can't believe Papa put me back in the sack. Jesus. Where everything starts and ends the sack, I know. Man, I have that song stuck in my head though, but I don't know the rest of the lyrics. You never take me to Bangladesh. Uh-oh. War crime. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. I didn't know it was gonna go that way though. That's crazy. The moment like she said dad, I was like, oh, is this like a he killed like some family in Vietnam or something like that. That's crazy. I think the navigation was a little bit confusing though, but I always tend to break that a little bit. It just tends to happen. I tend to get a little confused, and then, you know, uh, the the text is like, oh yeah, you weren't actually supposed to leave. Right. Next one is called Without Trace. Again, I don't remember anything. Why did it open on my third screen? Why are you open on my drawing tablet? You shouldn't be open there. Why? Why are you open? Can I move you? Yes. Oh my god. Let's put the gamma up. Let's see. Yes. Master volume a little bit down. Yup. That's me. Without a trace. Again, I don't remember what this is about, so let's play. Ooh, stretcher. July 24th, 10:48 p.m. Ooh, it's a little... Okay, it's fine. Oh, already... What the fuck? Press F to read notification. Ah, yeah, our trip with Dad was too long because of traffic. We hope we can get there as soon as possible. We left you some pizza in the fridge. Eat it and go to bed before it's too late. Pizza. Whoa. Dump. Whoa. I'm moon jumping. Holy shit. Whoa. What is that? Inca bola. Duck. Brutus. Red wine. Leche. Oh. Yeah, I can reach the ceiling with my head. Whoop. Brain injury. Go to the sofa. Okay. Which one? That one. Is that fucking queso? Go to bed. Sure. We'll go to bed without having eaten our pizza. I mean, it kind of looks a little... There's that green stuff in the middle. Is that mold? Or is that like a little sprinkle of basil? I don't know, man. Oh, man. Hi, reader. Just a bed. I love flat. What's it called? Anyway, I love flat JPEGs of teddy bears. The same one. What? There's something wrong with this controller. Anyway. The Mona Lisa? You took a nap? Day 2. Whoa, it's so bright. Holy shit. You one of them fucking sneaker collectors? Or what? Oh my god, it's a tiger blanket. Got that tiger print. Except it's just a tiger. Okay. This like very smooth motion makes me kind of like, it kind of fucks with my eyes a little bit. Hi Alice, we're still running late, sorry. While we're gone, can you do a few chores around the house? You can also go to the store and buy yourself something later. Okay. Throw out the trash, wash the floors in the living room, put dirty clothes in the washing machine. Put dirty clothes in the washing machine. Wash the floors in the living room. What the f... Washing the floors in the living room. My goop? What is that? Is that what? You splooged on my floor. That guy's a pervert. Throw out the trash. Where do I throw out the... Here? Wow. I love nature. Wow. Beautiful. Go to car. Car. You just park your car right on the road or what? "8:36 p.m. Whoa, it's so pink. You never take me to Bangladesh. Shopping basket, yes. Let's shop. Taquitos, cereal, crackers, Cheerios. Okay. Rock flakes. Oh, this is cereal. Can I not? Yes, there we go. There we go. Crackers? No, Cheerios. Okay, okay. Isn't Cheerios also cereal? Am I misremembering things? Where's my crackers? Ah, Cheez-It. Hello. Strange place, isn't it? Yes. Creatures. Creatures? Creatures that live here. Oh, they are terrible. I saw. I ran away. I was scared. No one believed me that. Just be careful. Okay. We love a broken English. 10:31 p. Okay. Oh, no. Here? No. No. But... go to bed. All right. Oh, you bought RPG Maker? Let's go. There's lots of tutorials on YouTube when you get started. Lots of good tutorials. There's like, I mean, you can easily just like search on YouTube really, but a lot of RPG Maker YouTubers that can like just help out with like puzzles or like basic things you can do, ideas, inspiration. You know, some people post their devlogs on there. There's also forums all over kind of, whoa, hello? They are closing down some forums, but there's going to be some new forums. As well as Reddit, pretty useful place, I'd say. Kind of a banger sound. Whoa. Oh, run. Okay, I'm running. Oh no, don't try to catch me. Whatever will, oh my. Okay. What is this? Door. Whoa. Oh. 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 Me too, Windows. Oh, you got them grabby hands. You're kind of freaky. Human, I cannot. I could not form a sentence. I do like me a freaky angel, though. You know what I mean? This game is not what I was expecting. Props for creativity. I don't know where I'm going, though. I just went in one direction. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna find something, I guess. Down, down, down by the river. Ah. Down, down, down by the river. Oh, is that a thing up there? I think I see something there. Gonna grab me? Oh. Ronald Clayton. Oh. Oh, they all have graves. The fuck is that? A statue? Robert Perry. Why do you look like that? I want to see them all. We're going to go to that statue thing afterwards. can't really sprint, so we're just walking through. Michael Hale. Barbara Davis. Right. Let's go to that statue. I don't know, it's kind of relaxing. I don't know about you. Like, we got some nature sounds. We got, like, giant, mysterious hands and eyeballs. So, you know, it's really relaxing. TV's surrounding us, of course. I don't know, man. Is that Mary? Oh, I can't seem to go over there. Do we check out all the graves? Or do we need to find something else? I forgot what graves I already checked out. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, I checked you out. Okay. How about you? Did I check you out? Alice Nelson. Oh. You were born in 2001? The back rooms. Let him get out? Who are we letting get out? Get out of your closet? You never take me to Bangladesh. Oh, wait. Just remember, trees breathe too. Okay. This is literally just like what it feels like to walk out at night or like walk outside when it's winter time here in northern Norway. It's like pitch black. Crawling. We love crawling. We're the crawlers. Eh? Oh. Whoa. Trampoline. Whoa. Oh. No more. No more bounce. Okay. No? What do you want? No. Ooh. What if I wanted to jump more? What if I wanted to bounce on the trampoline? Oh? Damn, you got some cake. What the fuck? Whoa. I was not playing. Sorry, guys. Lots of TVs again. Ooh. Hi. Oh my god. We're returning to flesh. Welcome back. Gee, thanks. Tiger print. Hide? Hide where? Where the fuck do I hide? Everything okay, Alice? Interesting. Thanks for playing my first game. Oh! First game. Not bad for a first game. I have no idea what it was about, to be fair, but, you know, the visuals are pretty cool. If I do say so myself, I'm so bright, holy shit, hold on. Yeah, cool first game. Again, no idea what it was about. I don't even know if it had like a theme. Maybe it was just like a big experimentation. Maybe it's scarier for people who have like scopophobia, you know, like we're afraid of eyes. I'm not particularly afraid of eyes. It depends, you know. Yeah, very interesting. Pretty cool. Next, let's go play Tunnel Vision. Let's hope this game doesn't break or anything. Let's see. Ooh. Entering passwords, codes will require a keyboard. Okay. A friend I hadn't spoken to in months suddenly called and asked me to grab my camcorder and come to his place ASAP.
Ow.
He said it was important, but he couldn't discuss it over the phone. Just as well, since he called around 3 a.m. What person in their right mind goes to places at 3 a.m.? I need some better friends. But I just got finished work, so I've decided to head over now while it's still light enough for my camcorder to get clear images. All right. Hi. Oh! Oh, it's like a point and click? I already took out the time to come out here. Should figure out where he is. See, this game was like made in an Unreal Engine, so I was like, okay, it's gonna be like some 3D walking around thing, but no, it's like a 3D point and click. Interesting. What a weird gnome. Didn't know people even bought these things anymore. Excuse me, I would buy a gnome. Huh? Wait a second. There's a key. A key to the shed. Okay. Flamingo. Wonder if Flamingo's head is gone. Or maybe he bought it like this? Pretty grim looking either way. Rusted shut. Can't open it. Curtains are drawn. Key fits. Okay, let's see what's inside. What has he been doing of all the stuff? Where the hell is he? Five of hearts. There's a pizza down there. You can't see it because I'm so wide. Translation books, quantum theory, books on poisonous gases. Quite an interesting collection here. Just a cassette tape filled with bird calls. Didn't know he did bird watching. News report. A group of 4 criminals robbed a local city bank this week, attempting to use the city's sewer system for a getaway for the police response. In a surprising and tragic twist, what stopped the robber wasn't the police but something else. When one of the robbers was caught escaping, the police searched in the sewers and found a shocking sight. 3 of the robbers, along with 4 sewer workers, were found dead. Police have not been able to give much word, but they did mention that the deaths were particularly brutal. Police earlier this Friday identified the corpses of 2 men who were found within the local subway. The cause of death does not seem to be an accident of any kind, but rather a murder. Deliberate jabs of a sharp object, leaving deep wounds, were found on several body parts, such as the head and the upper torso of both men. Police investigators have been searching for area following the results of the autopsy, stating that the punctures are too large and deep to have been caused by a knife. Rumors about a possible serial killer are running rampant throughout the country as police have identified a 3rd victim. There appears to be no direct relationship between the 3 victims. However, all 3 were murdered in tunnels or underpasses, and all 3 were fatally stabbed by an unknown large object. The first 2 autopsies also suggested traces of toxic gas in the victims' lungs, which has further baffled law enforcement. Citizens throughout the county are calling this mysterious killer the Tunnel Man, with theories of the killer's identity ranging from a disgruntled homeless man to a satanic cult. We'll report on the 3rd autopsies as soon as the results are released. In the meantime, all citizens are advised to avoid entering enclosed public spaces alone. I'm reading this out of order, I'm sorry. An ongoing investigation into last week's double homicide was yet to turn up any leads. Patrolmen responded to reports of a vehicle stuck in the Walter Tunnel. The officer's last report to dispatch was that he was on the scene and was about to examine the car for occupants, noting that the car's windows had been smashed. After more than an hour of silence, additional units were sent to the tunnel, where they found Watts had been fatally stabbed near the driver's side of a stranded vehicle. The driver of the vehicle had also been fatally stabbed. The wounds matched those of other unsolved incidents in the region. Damage to the tunnel wall suggests shots have been fired, although the angle makes it unclear what Watts was aiming at. A shocking sight was discovered this weekend when construction workers went to check on the progress of repairs in the tunnel. 3 men were found dead, 2 of whom appeared to have been victims of a cold-blooded murder. There was clear signs of horrific mutilation with a large tool, leaving both traces of blunt trauma and deep stab wounds. The 3rd victim, however, found hidden at the entrance of a nearby manhole, showed no such wounds. Through Thorough inspections led to police examiners to believe that the staff was released to inhalation of toxic fumes. As of yet, it's still unclear who was behind these terrible deeds, nor where the deadly gas could have been originating from. The Blackstone mines, which were closed back in the 1800s and had been recently reopened, have become the site of a horrible tragedy just this week. 2 teenagers who have yet to be identified snuck into the mines to engage in vandalism when one was killed and the other was hospitalized with an as of yet unknown illness. Local police are unsure whether the incident was accidental or if foul play was involved, but it was halted the mine's reopening. We might just have to close it up again, the mine supervisor said to us in an interview. Panic erupts outside the county's the county sheriff's office as reports of a serial killer in 2 neighboring states have been released. Details of the murders match those of the infamous Tunnel Man, whose reign of terror suddenly ceased 4 months ago. The killer is still at large, although police are suggesting this may be a copycat killer, as at least 2 of the murders happened within minutes of each other despite being over 15 miles apart. The public is demanding that the sheriff increases patrols to ensure local public safety. The sheriff has described the situation as a nightmare for both public safety and an already understaffed police force. Man in my nightmares. Tunnel Man? Oh. Okay. All right. I just guessed. I just got that out of my ass. Red Cross report. Patient is a sole survivor of a military supply bunker. Identity unknown. Patient is barely coherent and keeps rambling about some accident that seems unrelated to a bunker attack. It is believed that the patient was attacked while in one of the bunker's tunnels and survived by hiding in a locker. Other bodies show blood trauma and pierced wounds, but the patient is largely without injury. He was initially blamed for the attacks until it was found he had inhaled toxic fumes of unknown origin. Patient is afraid of certain sounds and keeps saying to watch for the devil's tunnel. Requested transport to psychiatric facility and awaiting response. Sounds, you say? Well, there was a bird calls. Let me have some tea. You never take me to Bangladesh. Oh. I need to buy more honey soon. Patient is a young woman in her mid-20s who was found just outside the entrance of a new subway construction site. The police informed us that the patient may be the survivor of a mass murder in which 2 men were killed within the tunnel. The patient has inhaled toxic gas of unknown origin. She is unconscious but frequently mutters something about not getting too close to a tunnel to hell and to keep watching the walls. The initial prognosis is that this is a side effect of the gas and a possible sign of brain damage. Dr. Matheson says symptoms remind him of a case he handled back in his army days. That case had been classified. He said he will reach out to a detective on the case and see if he can get the medical reports declassified. Ashbin emails. John Doe. Patient is a survivor of an attempted homicide at a local abandoned mine. It is believed that he and a friend broke into the mine to drink, based on numerous empty bottles found at the entrance. However, the patient shows no signs of intoxication and blood alcohol levels are normal. The patient has numerous wounds and has inhaled toxic fumes. He is conscious but delusional, staring at the walls and mumbled, "A monster is coming for him." He also has recurring nightmares about tunnels. These delusions are likely a combination of the location of the attack and possible brain damage caused by the fumes. Similarities to a recent case in the city subway construction zone, approximately 30 miles from the point, suggest this may be his work of the same suspect. Whopper's medical report. Patient was admitted after being apprehended by police on suspicion of robbery and mass homicide. Initial examination shows numerous superficial wounds and lacerations, as well as some bruising and one broken bone consistent of blunt force trauma. Gases were detected in the patient's lungs, which may explain his paranoid and incoherent nature. Keeps looking at the walls as if looking for something and muttering, "No tunnel," before looking away. Additionally, patient has asked about 2 other individuals, which the police have identified as among the victims in the sewer, suggesting the patient is unaware of her deaths. Symptoms line up with other cases in the tri-state area, including what other hospitals have dubbed NDE, Nightmare Tunnel Syndrome, a seeming variant of the typical tunnels reported in near-death experiences in which the patient believes they have seen through a tunnel into hell and the devil will come for them through the walls. This was a Mine 2 report. Defendant was sent to us by the County Sheriff's Department after having been found in Blackstone Mine. He was suffering from hallucinations of tunnels opening in the walls and was barely coherent. Doctors found traces of carbon monoxide in his lungs and are having him evaluated for potential brain damage. Defendant is charged with trespassing, destruction of private property, and is a suspect in the death of another trespasser. Plaintiff suggests his willingness to drop charges if investigation proves the murder was a third party, as this incident may have saved the lives of those scheduled to begin work at Blackstone. Nobody's going to buy that last sentence. These stupid tunnel man murders have everyone on edge. They just don't want to admit. Oh well, I'll fix this tomorrow. We'll fix it tomorrow. Message from a PI. I had to be careful, since this has officially been deemed to a cold case and the evidence has been sealed away. It will take some planning to gather what you requested, but I'm looking forward to comparing evidence and possibly solving this thing once and for all. There's a scheduled maintenance of a records vault in a little over 2 months. That will be the best time for us to meet up. I will make copies of the case files and I can access while the security is disabled. Can you bring what you have? Response to PI. We've both waited this long. In a few more months will be fine. Just know that our friend Tweety isn't going to stop working while we wait. And neither will I. Just in case something happens to me before the meeting. The most important items will be in the safe. Just find the video I told you about. Check the date. Be safe, I'm keeping the tape hidden as well. Check the enclosed photo for a hint. Stay in touch, Sylvester. Ooh. You got, spade 6, clover, diamond 2 hearts. That might have to do with the card that we found. There was a heart card. Let me take a screenshot of this. This is importante. I'll put you right in here. Prime photos. Subway tunnel. Oh, Blackstone Mines. Okay, what the fuck? Whoa. Final preparation. Okay, I've got the gun loaded with plenty of ammo. I also made sure to get new quality batteries for my flashlight. I don't want to be that guy whose light dies 2 minutes in. Left a message for Mark to bring his camcorder, but didn't go into detail. Detective can fill him in. Everything's in place and the safe is secured, so I guess that's it. Anyone reading this, I'll be waiting outside for you to get there. I've come too far to be that stupid horror movie protagonist that gets tricked by his own death to his own death. You sure about that? 5 of hearts. Okay, so hearts 5. All right. 9 of spades. Spades 9. Bottle of anti-rust. Okay. Water. Free of clubs. No cable. Map of the world. Cover the file, spin the string. Little documents. Can't read any of his languages. File system. Seven of diamonds. Days away. Last messages from me, because I was the last person to call him. I hope it's just pizza sauce. That's... yeah, stains. Okay, I got a microwave. Alright, so... we got, 9, 6, 3, 7, 2, not 6, 5. No? Did I do it wrong? 9, 6, 3, 7, 2, 5. No? No? Why? 7. Yes, diamond is 7. Did I? Oh. 5 of hearts. Yes. 3 of clubs. Yes. 9 of spades. Yeah. Wait. Let me look at no, it wasn't bad. That's a grail. Okay, maybe that's for something else then. Okay, what the fuck? That was a deer. Anti-rust loosened it. Oh. Oh, so, okay, I see how it is. Alright then. Well. 9, 6, 3, 7, 2, 9. No, 5, I mean. 5. What a weird place to hide a VHS type. Yeah, I'd better take it. It's that important. You never take me to Bangladesh. Let's look at the tape. Oh. Oh. That's it. June 13th, 1987. So 0613. Wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that just in case it's for a code as well. Oh. That? Oh! Newspaper from 1930. Tragedy struck a local mine yesterday when a routine demolition in a gas-contaminated section claimed the life of a colored middle-aged miner. Investigators revealed that he had not been warned that the demolition was to take place. The miner was found with his face crushed beneath the fallen rocks. Neighbors thought he may have held a bird's cage in a desperate attempt to shield himself. In a strange turn of events, as men moved to recover the body, it had vanished from the rubble. Company officials emphasized that the blast had been planned for safety and that no other injuries were reported. The investigation into the circumstances of the miner's presence, his mysterious disappearing, continues. A lot of text. Final entry. This may be my final entry. I received a tip that there are lights out inside the old Blackstone mine, and someone heard whistling. Could be back. I need to follow up on his lead ASAP, or he could slip through our fingers. Detective, if you're reading this, come to Blackstone as soon as you can. I'll be staking out the entrance to verify if our Tweety is really inside. Blackstone mine? What was he doing there? Who's Tweety? Probably like a bird. Because miners bring like birds to like detect like toxic gases and stuff. Or if like the oxygen's too low. Well, that's my best lead. Better take my car there. Or at least it used to be like that, you know. Partially redacted police report. Beep was found deceased near the entrance of Beep mine. Autopsy shows a combination of toxic fumes and wounds seemingly caused by equipment inside. Records show that Beep was a former employee of the mine and had survived an attack on a bunker in World War II, during which he had inhaled a similar gas. Medical reports from the time show that he had become obsessed with hallucinations that tunnels could appear in walls. He was admitted to a psychiatric ward, but was later released after it determined his psychosis was likely a result of inhaling the toxic fumes. Left a note stating he was going back to the mine to confront his demon. His daughter immediately reported the note to authorities, leading to the discovery of his body. Letter found in research papers. I've been trying to figure out how the monster I saw is able to do the things he does. I know he gives off poisonous gas, and I know he's much stronger than a normal human. But after all the nightmares about him being able to pass through the walls, I decided to see if there was a scientific explanation. After speaking with several physicists about the possibility of instant travel, one of them mentioned a word that made sense. He asked if I was talking about wormholes. It turns out there's this thing in quantum physics based on the Schrodinger's equation that works, just like a wormhole in science fiction. I don't understand everything he said, but supposedly a wormhole based on quantum tunneling would allow someone to go from one place to another in an instant. I'll have to go back and ask him more, but I need to be careful. If he knew I was talking about a monster I met in the mines, he probably would have security remove me and warn all his friends, but I think I'm onto something. The detective is going to love this. Becoming an SCP article? Yeah. You better be waiting for me at those mines. What have you gotten yourself into? Ugh. I really hope Sylvester didn't get himself in trouble. Sylvester? Seriously? That guy was always a child at heart. although he was different after they found him in some mine. I wonder if it's the same mine. I wonder if he really did the smart thing and waited for backup. Ooh. How long has this police tape been here? I guess this place hasn't been touched for years. Better be careful exploring this place. I hope he's okay. Damn it, he couldn't wait for me. He must be deeper in the mine. That crate is huge. You could practically hide inside of it. Don't tell me that. Looks like the mine was still under construction before we shut it down. Like, can I go here? Graffiti. Did he do it? Wonder why. Tunnel's collapsed here. Wanted to find a way around. Alright. This mine is falling apart. I better tread lightly. Oh, go back. No, go. No! Why does it glitch me? There we go. Fucking hell. I was so confused. Huh? Was that him? Must be close. I don't think it's him. What a weird clock. What's it doing here? Nothing useful. This old generator is empty, but I can't imagine it's still in working condition anyway. Wait, what's that light over there? Ooh, I don't think he's okay anymore. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? Is his flashlight? Where is he? Please don't tell me this blood is his. Whoa! What the fuck? That's awesome! Mark's body was found a few days later in Blackstone Mine. No sign of his friend or any clue to his whereabouts. Police have attempted to get in touch with the private investigator that the friend was in contact with, but it was discovered that he was the victim of the homicide 2 days earlier in the nearby highway tunnel. The case has gone cold. That was awesome! Wow. A lot of reading. But this last portion was pretty creepy. Yeah. That was more funny than scary. It's funny because I'm playing through it. But yeah. I mean, I guess it could have been scarier, but the atmosphere, like, it had me like a little bit like, ooh, what's gonna happen? The ending where he just gets like straight up stabbed, maybe it could use more build up, I think. But it was just for like a little game jam, so I understand. I like the build up of like imagining this SCP fucking thing, right? So it was building up to be like we were gonna meet that or something, but then I did think the ending was like a little bit rushed, in that kind of thing. But the switch up like from the point and click to like seeing the footage of like him stabbing you, that was cool. That was awesome. But I think if they added like a bit more build up, or like even like just glimpsing this being while we're walking around, I think it could like really build up the spookiness. But it did have like that little kind of jump scare with the deer. That was kind of a weird jump scare though. But yeah, well, that was something. I had to go to the bathroom. I gotta piss. All right. Oh, whoa, I'll be yawn. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Where's my piss text? Where my piss text at? Yeah. Yum, I have a snack too. Ooh, I've got a cinnamon bun, a Norwegian cinnamon bun with some custard in the middle. It's kind of goopy because it's a little sugary. Oh, my hands are sticky. Oh my god. Give me, yeah, you can have some. It's a big thing. A big little thing. Oh. Yeah, I got it from buying those stores that have like you can buy stuff that's getting out of date and you pick it up at a certain time. I think it's called Too Good to Go or something. You can get a lot of food that way. So I bought like a little goodie bag of like random like bakery stuff from the store. It had like a lot. It had like, I got like several loaves of bread, and it gave me like cinnamon rolls as well, and a croissant. So that was pretty worth it. It was like pretty cheap. Like for that price, it was like the regular price of like 1 to 2 breads, but I got a lot more than that. So yeah, to save a lot of money. It's just kind of a pain in the ass having to like show up late for some stores, but not like some hotels have like earlier during the day deals with that, and whatnot. But usually like regular grocery stores tend to have it be late. But it's fine. It's fine. The store close to started doing that, so I'm gonna try to see what they hand out. Nice. Yeah, it's really handy when you live close to one. You know. Also, you save food. You go against food waste. For you, if you manage to like do dumpster diving, you could get it for free, but I'm not gonna start doing that. I don't feel like going into a dumpster. I don't want to do that. All right. Did I play that? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's play the next game. It's called Take Care of a Dog. A horror game. Damn. Take care of your dog. Yeah. Oh, I can't look up and down. Hey, it's my dog. You're a big dog. Is that a brick? Hey, it's my dog. Fall over dog. Oh my. Oh, it's running backwards. I'm following my dog. Get the food in the basement. Where's your basement? Oh, there. What kind of fucking basement is this, dude? Where am I? Reminds me of Doom. Yeah. I cannot look. Boot? Oh, dog food. I thought it said boot god. It's just reverse. Where the fuck is the exit. That's cardboard boxes. I love our dog. Yay. Play fetch with the dog. Oh, yay. Get him. Yay. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah, 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 get it, get it. Get the water in the basement. Why the water in the basement? Why is my house dark? Why my house dark? What is the water in the basement? Water dripping. Where is the water? Oh. Where am I? There we go.
Maybe it is time to go to sleep.
He is not hungry anymore.
Huh? Try again. Try again. Are there more endings, or? I'm a little confused. I don't like that I had to keep going to this fucking maze. I'm bad at mazes, man. I can't find my way through. A little bit of maze is okay, but if I have to keep going down into the maze every time, it's gonna be really drawn out. Because I can't find shit. Oh god, where am I going? Man, what the hell? No, wait. Fuck. What? Okay, we're playing fetch. Okay. Okay, so instead of getting water in the basement, let's go to bed? No? Can't do that? Got jumpscared by golden retriever. Hijacks of her. I'm just really confused by that ending. Do I had to do something different? Where my Wawa? But my Wawa for my Wawa. Why is your basement so fucked up? That's my question. Boxes. Yellow dog. Where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Liminal ass basement, I know. I'm not built for this shit, man. I am not. You can't put me in a maze. I will literally die. Did I walk? Oh my fucking god. I did. Why are you like that? Do I have to do something else? Do I go to bed? No, I can't. I'm confused, man. Do I get the same ending? Really
Maybe it is
confused.
time to go to sleep.
He is not.
Okay, what if I'm going to bed? Like right now? Ah. You missed the key in the bait? Of course I fucking did. I get lost in your basement. Okay, let's look for the key in the basement. Let's look for the key in the basement. Hi, Kyla. I'm tired of these mazes, guys. I really am. Oh, that's great. That's lovely. That is lovely. Where would the keys be? Alright, well, we're gonna play fetch a little bit. Fetch. It's right there. Get it. Get it. Yeah. Fetch. Get it. Get it. Yeah, get it. It's right there. Yeah. But it's right in front of you. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna fucking find the key, get the water. Did you fucking see that? Jesus. There's the Wawa. Where is the Wawa? Can't find the Wawa. Where have you hidden the Wawa? Where with the Wawa? Now there should be a key somewhere. I don't know where. Not in there. Oh, fuck. We're in the same fucking corner. Guys, everything looks the same. That's a giant fucking key. Hi. That's the biggest key I've ever seen in my life. we just...
Maybe it is time to go to sleep.
Okay, lock the doors. This is a horror game? Absolutely. Any other doors? Okay, we locked those. Should be okay. Never mind. The knife downstairs may work. Oh, great. It's really dark in here. You fucking put me in this fucking maze again. Hi. Okay. You're normal. For now. Are you gonna chase me? Because I'm already fucking dead in this maze, I swear. I'm not gonna get out. I hate your basement. It's terrible, terrible layout. No decor.
Hello. How are you?
How are you?
Upstairs. Hard. Hello. Hard. Hello. How are you?
It's not that.
Hi.
Is it upstairs? Ooh, hi. Oh.
Take a spooky dookie.
Yeah, we took care of a dog. That's for sure. Oh, it just fucking closed on its own. What the fuck? Interesting game. I think the maze part was a bit too repetitive, but everything else was good. But that's me, Mr. I Hate Mazes Johnson. if you keep putting me back into a maze, it's not going to be scary anymore because I'm going to walk there for 2 hours straight. One maze, that's fine. Well, I'll handle that, but you know. What game might you play next? Another spooky game. Another one. Let's see. Let's do birds watching. Birds watching. Let me fucking... Yeah. 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 Load. Load. Thank you. Whoa, tiny text. I miss talking to you. Hope that's not weird. Hey, I mean, if you like me as a streamer, that's fair. It's not weird. My English. Yes. VSync. Yes, we are good. Let's go. Let's go. Birds watching. I love watching birds. If you'll load, that is. Pretty please. Pretty please. Still loading? Oh, okay. Whoa. One day, a summer fire broke out. It seemed a fire destined to burn out, like so many others. Instead, it consumed everything. Cities, forests, animals, and human beings. In their place, the fire left ash on the ground and black smoke in the sky. What remains of the world is still burning today. On top of a mountain, human beings still lived. He did not know if he was the last, but he was completely alone. Or almost. Caw, 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 caw. Dozens of birds had fled to the mountain. They were fleeing from the fire. Human beings spent his days watching them through binoculars. It was a peaceful life. Every day, a tapping at the window woke the human being. It was a little bird. His little bird. Only that little bird had allowed itself to be tamed. When he called it, the little bird perched on his arm. Human being had sewn a special glove to carry it around. He had even given it a name. He had called it... Oh my god. Bashful Bungo. Bashful Bungo perched on his master's arm, as it did every day. Together they would stroll around the reserve, would watch the birds. It was a peaceful life. But it would not last. Bashful Bungo, that's the name of a lot of personality. Lovable name, yeah, Bashful Bungo, that's the first thing that popped to my mind. No, kind of slidey. Oh, with floating lantern. Whoa, bird! Oh my god, Bashful Bungo, I love you. Oh. We got temperature. It's in Fahrenheit, I think. Oh. Whoa. Kind of awkward controls for this, but... Watch the birds. Oh my god. It's a bird. Red start. Oh my god. I love birds watching. Oh, those marks. Yeah, you're a red start. I don't know what I'm looking at. Swallow. Old farm. Oh, where you could put food in there. Seeds. When you arrived, they were already there, abandoned and moldy. If it weren't for them, you would have starved to death. Oil. Alright, use the fuel of the lantern. Another legacy of shepherds who worked here before the fire. The only thing you've learned to grow. You've cooked them in every single possible way. Worms! What? I'm not a huge fan of Jeff the Killer. But I mean, because I read the original creepypasta, and it's written by like a 14-year-old, so it's very visible. But I mean, I was scared of him in the early internet age. And I did like creepypasta a lot. I was more of a Slenderman guy myself. Oh god. No, don't go away. Oh, do I need to get more? What? It ate and ran. Building materials that were in the shed when you arrived are almost gone. If you were to build anything else, it wouldn't be enough anymore. Cut down some mountain trees, it would really shame. Okay. I have some more worms. I guess not. Wait. Hi. Oh, you're a swallow. Okay. Follow. The fuck is that? That was an exclamation point. Yeah, study. Eagle! Wow! Whoa, radio? What? Civilization must go at all costs. Degree answer the call. Who's speaking? Is there really someone else speaking? Today is a magnificent day. At least I find a promising recruit. Now we have a lot to do, you and I. What do you want? Shut up. I ask the questions. You speak only when addressed. My name is Kaio, Brigadier Officer. I am the commander of a small group of selected survivors of the fire. Gainer? Oh, I fucking forgot, guys. If it'll let me fucking have my mouse go out of the game. Hold on. There we go. Mimi forgot. Mimi forgot. Today I had pea soup. You know we can do it. Yeah, but I did it. But I did it. I'm the commander of a small group of selected survivors of fire. The Kaio Brigade. We are following the path that leads to the highest
Big
mountain
stretch.
in the region. Grand Talk. Big stretch will do.
Hydrate time.
Whoa. But yeah, no, I was more into creepypasta when I was a teenager. I already had that phase. Now I just like horror in general. You, if my calculations are correct, are transmitting via radio just from there. Do you confirm, recruit? Yes. You forget that you must answer an officer with yes, sir. If I were there, you would earn 5 lashes. What the fuck is this guy's problem? In any case, for now the important thing is that we have established contact. Recruit. I am on a mission on behalf of history, the universal principle that determines events. I do not believe our meeting is a coincidence. I enlist you in my brigade by extraordinary measure. I want nothing to do with you. Perhaps I did not make myself clear. Wherever I go, I bring change, either peace or desert. If you do not want me to deliver desert upon you, you will obey me. I assign you a rank of corporal. I have a mission for you, part of an operation to occupy Grand Talk. Occupation of Grand Talk. I said I ask the questions. I was getting to the point anyway, Corporal. I'm leading the brigade up the mountain. According to my intelligence, there is an old disused fortress up there. Fort Talk. Military importance? None. That fortress should contain a large reserve of canned food. I want you to find that food, and to notify me by radio when you find it. That is the mission. It will arrive today. I will keep you updated on the time. I want the mission completed before my arrival. Otherwise, you will be expelled from the brigade and as useless, eliminated. You like asking questions, I have noticed. Normally, I would find it irritating, but as you can imagine, I am very eager to have a conversation. If you do not have excessively stupid questions, feel free to contact me by radio to have a quick chat after breaking ranks, you know. Brigadier Kaio, over and out. What a fucked up guy. Hit him. Hit him again. Master, don't listen to Kaio. Please don't listen to him. Bashful Bungo, you're talking. Yes, master. I speak. For you alone, I decided to break the rule. For me? You have lived on the mountain with us for years. You admire us every day, making us feel special. I consider you a friend of birds. A friend of mine. But that is not what I had to tell you. You are in very great danger. Kyle will show no mercy. You must fight him. He's the first human being I've met in years. And that is terrible bad luck, master. All humans are disgusting creatures, except you. That is why you must not let him set foot on the mountain. But you can't do it alone. You must gather your allies and stop him. Allies? Your true only friends, master. The birds. So go talk to the birds. I'm not the only one who speaks. We all speak. And they all watch you, master. You just have to watch them with your binoculars like you do every day. Then save a password. Chesterfield. What does it mean? I can't tell you, master. Just know that if you say it, the birds will speak with you. Explain to them that you are in danger, that the whole mountain is in danger. To find enough birds, you can't stay within your home's boundaries. You must go out, master. Open one of the gates and go out. Which gate should I choose? The upper gate leads to the mountain trails. The lower gate leads to the lake. There is no right answer. You just have to cross the boundaries. One last thing. Don't waste your time trying to talk to the birds you have already watched today. Look for strangers. That is all. If you need advice, master, call me on the glove. I will help you to the best of my ability. That's all for now, Bashful Bongo. Good, master. Good luck. Damn. Drawing boxes. Gotta start simple. Draw them boxes. Wait, wasn't there like a mountain pass? What's this? Ooh, maybe I... Chesterfield? Ah. So Bashful Bungo revealed the password to you. Stupid chatterbox. What do you want? The mountain is in danger. It always has been. We live surrounded by a fire in a world your kind destroyed. Did you forget? You're the only one who thought you were on vacation here. Listen, I just want to be left alone. Go bother some other bird. Oh. Why is that sparkling? Ooh. It's a blackbird. Drawing boxes is like the first step to drawing hot man. Truvo. Everybody knows that men are boxes. Including me. Everybody's a box. Okay, maybe I have to like... Time is passing. Fuck. Get at your house. You haven't gone out. Leave the gate. No, wait. Open the gate. I'm on a fucking time. The fuck was that? A gull. Chesterfield. What do you say, asshole? The password? The bird's password. Do you think you're a bird? Get out of my sight right now, or I'll shit in your mouth. Nashville Bongo. Master, I'm sorry about these first meetings. So unpleasant. I should have warned you. Not all birds see it the way I do. But don't lose heart. You'll see you'll find birds willing to listen to you. What if nobody wants to help me? I'll find a way to change their minds. But don't cross that bridge before you come to it. Corporal, we are proceeding at the brisk march. How is your mission progressing instead? I'm trying, but it's difficult. Doesn't matter how difficult it is. What matters is that you keep trying. Corporal, are you plotting against me? What makes you think that? I have an intelligence service. I studied strategic sciences. My instinct tells me, but in the end, only instinct really matters. No, sir. You keep repeating, sir. Are you trying to please me? In the hope that I'll be distracted, perhaps, and allow you to complete your plan. Allow me to give you a fuller picture of your situation. I don't expect to take grand talk without a fight. I understand if you want to resist me in my brigade, but from the information I have, you're alone. You have no other option than to be killed. Perhaps you think my speeches about history are the ravings of a madman. But mine isn't theory, it's practice. I survived the fire, the chaos, and the violence. I wasn't born chosen. I became it through my sacrifices. I am alive, and I will continue to live to build something resembling a dignified life for me and my brigade. That's why I need that mountain. Your mountain. I once offered you the chance to join us and survive. Will you join me, or will you resist me? I already told you I want nothing to do with you. Why? None of your business. I hope you'll change your mind, Corporal. I'll assume that you will. Blackbird, gull. Is that a woodpecker? Oh. Hi. Just a few. Oh, come now, young man. Don't use that word. It's rude if it's not in bird speak. What do you want? A man named Kyle is coming to hurt me. We truly believed you were the last human being. We were very disappointed when we discovered there are others. But again, I'm digressing. I can see from your look that you are desperate, seeking help. I will help you. How? You know the swamp at the foot of the dam? No. It's right at the foot of a dam. Check your map if you're unsure. At the edge of that swamp there is a burrow. It leads to a fissure in the mountain. It's a silent and quiet place. Then, plant your hands against a big rock and smash your skull against it. Smash it again and again and again. Your problems will end. You will never have to worry about Kaio again. I want to live. You're not a bird, young man. You have neither feathers nor a beak. You are a human being. Your kind tormented us for centuries. When the world ended, even though we were forced to survive in this mountain, we birds were relieved. They went extinct, we thought. Instead, you arrived with your binoculars. Let me be frank. We were just waiting for you to kick the bucket. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get ready for the 5 o'clock worm. And stop using the C word in the presence of honest birds. Is it too banal to say good morning? Master, I'm truly mortified. This wasn't supposed to go like this. It's not your fault. Actually, yes it is, Master. I was naive. It's not enough that I see the beauty in you for them to see it too. As that bird said, they don't consider you one of them. They consider you like an invader, like Kaio. We have to improve their attitude towards you. While you were talking, I gathered leaves from all over the mountain. I smeared them in resin. They're very sticky now. Take them. All right. What you have to do is undress. Completely naked. What? Clothes are a distinguishing sign of a human. Have you ever seen a bird wearing pants? Well, kind of, but it's their own feathers. Finally, cover yourself in the leaves. Be careful that as little skin as possible shows. Why? Because we have to forget that you're pink and smooth. That is all. Are you ready? Let's do it. Undress and cover yourself in leaves. It is the right choice, Master. First, take off your clothes. Now, cover yourself in leaves. Cover yourself better. Okay. Perfect. No one will have green, beautiful feathers like yours. Where is that fucking woodpecker? Oh, you were in there. I didn't fucking see, man. Yeah, this game's crazy. Absolutely. Yeah, we already, yeah, we talked to you already. Okay, well. There's a map. Ah. Palace of the Bird, Old Farm. Where are we? Okay, well. We'll walk here. Holy shit. That was not a bird. That's not a fucking... That's a man. Just a few. Just a few. The fire consumes everything. What were we saying? All right. You're new, aren't you? Lovely feathers. How can I help you? The mountain is in danger. I've lived in better places. The neighborhood here, by which I mean that crazy human with binoculars, leaves something to be desired. But I won't let it fall to the hands of a band of resource raiders. I will help you. I heard someone was trying to mobilize the neighborhood. It was you, wasn't it? Yes. I had formed a different idea of you from the stories. I like you. I'll talk to the rest of the neighborhood to change their minds. Damn. Did you see, Master? Your new feathers worked. Didn't think it would work. It just needed a little embellishment. Now the birds see what I see. You're pure, clear beauty. Is this bird flirting with me? We had to talk to all the others. Oh shit. Oh, I already had... Oh, woodpecker. A woodpecker. Cow? Warning cow? Barno! Oh, look, a bird has arrived. I bet you'll tell me now that the mountain is in danger, or that a bad man named Kaio is coming to hurt you. You'll beg me to help you. You done? Not yet. If I refuse, you'll whine a bit, indignant. But I live here, you'll say. You can't let me die, you'll scream. Do you realize how pathetic you are, human? I'm sorry, I'm a human. Did covering yourself in leaves seem like a respectful idea to you? You have no respect for a bird's traditions. You disgust me. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to lunch. I've got worms on the table waiting for me. Feathers aren't working, bashful bungo. Oh, Master, that's not it. It's that they're not enough. We have to do more. The birds that remain are very suspicious. What do you say we appeal to their love of tradition? I have some worms here. Normally you give them to us to eat. I think it would help if you ate them. Just this once. Will you eat these worms? Sure, man. Let's eat the worms. Pinch your nose, Master. They say it helps. Here's a first handful. You have to eat more, Master. Eat more worms. You're starting to like them, huh? Yeah, more worms. More worms. Perfect. Oh. I don't feel very well. Don't let them see you disgusted. Oh, we'll see you were practicing for the little ones. I hope you feel full. These were all the worms I had set aside. And now? It should be enough, Master. Let's hope we've convinced the most skeptical ones. Oh. Oh. Aren't there like any worms? Oh. I've got some worms. I've got some where to. I wish it show. Oh, it does show me where I am. I'm stupid. Okay. My worms, my worms, my worms. Oh, like something. There's a bird over there. Just a few. Carbon and hydrogen at maximum levels. What happened? Oh, that's the bird. You got something on your mouth, or am I wrong? Ah, it's just a little worm wriggling. When they struggle to get out, they're my favorites. So, what did you want? The mountain is in danger. This is a mountain of respectable birds, yes, but determined. I won't let them steal it from us like that, as if it were nothing. Yes, I'll help you. Master, as you can see, the plan is working. Move on to the next ones. Just, would you maybe like to get rid of that little worm you have between your teeth? You know, manners. Eat the worm. I'm happy you're starting to like them. I had almost lost hope, Corporal. I didn't think I would find a home for my men. How the air grows cooler as you climb. Hang up. Shut the fuck up. I'm bird. I'm bird now. Let's go. Wait, there was Attenzione. That's a robin. Robin my ass. Okay. Can't walk her run. We go to the question marks. Oh. Okay, we have you. There's more worms. It's lovely. Whoa. That was a huge bird. Whoa. What was that about? Gianni's orchard. I can't walk there. Oh, right. Starling. Just a few. I don't know what continued exposure to these substances will lead to. What pain. You're a cruel human. I know Caius is coming. I know you're scared. I already know what you want to ask me. I won't help you, fake bird. You can spare her, please. I'm a bird too. You're just a madman who covered himself in feathers and ate worms. Being a bird isn't form. It's substance. What is your substance? You're no different from Kaio. Kaio wants to invade my home. And what have you done instead? By the skies, you have cultivated a cultivated field, seeds. and you don't let us touch it. You and that damn scarecrow. You're an invader just like Kaio. At least he's honest. What can I do to change your mind? Want to be accepted as a bird? Prove tenacity. Stop whining. And now leave me be. I want to enjoy the peace while it lasts. I'm sorry, Master. Truly, I'm sorry. Cry! You did your best, Bungo. But it's not enough. How will I do without you? I won't let you go, Master. Not without trying everything to the very end. Need a beak. It's clear by now. But we had to. You had to make room on your face. I have to cut off your nose. That's not possible. There's no other solution. They can't see all that softness. Tenacity, said the bird. Show them tenacity. Well, if we're going down the bird route, I'll have to use my claws, Master. It's going to hurt. Clench your teeth. All right. Now I have to break the bone. Clench harder. I just have to shift the bones a bit more. Clench your teeth like there's no tomorrow. Clench your teeth beyond our limits. There. I'm done. Perfect. Smile, Master. You're a bird. Master? Smile. Yes, exactly. Cheer up. Corporal, I have reached the mountain. I am speechless. The air is incredibly fresh. There's even grass. Grand talk is perfect. You, on the other hand, are giving a miserable display of worth, Corporal. Why have I still not received news of the food reserve? We will remain in camp to farm and build for months. Now more than ever, I need that food. You have until 19. Don't be afraid of that vandal, Master. You've acquired a beak. You're very close to obtaining the bird's approval. Kaio is waiting for you at the gate that blocks the entrance to the mountain. There's a clash between you and him will take place. When you're ready, meaning you have the bird's help, go face him. Can I face him even now? Well, yes, you can go to that gate any time. Why would you want to do it without the bird's help? It would be suicide. Okay. There is a question mark. Oh. I can see your booty. Yeah, I can totally see you, Jay. What a nice beak you have. Such a beautiful beak, you shouldn't look so sad. You're everyone who wants to create a neighborhood coalition, right? To oppose the human. I'll help you, and I'll tell all my friends to do the same. Master, be careful. You might have gotten an infection. But you finally have a bird's unconditional approval. You did it. Oh, okay. Are you ready to face Kaio? All you had to do was go to the old gate. There are still birds you haven't spoken to, though. Maybe you want to find them too. Just be careful about the time you have left. Okay, we still have time. Worms. Flag at the base of a statue. Our Lady of the Snow. You who sit high among the heavens. You who watch over us from above with mercy. Protect me along the path, to ask forgiveness for my sins, to beg for access to the Father's house. Grant me tears. Interesting. I can't. Okay. Well. We're still. Okay, go up here. Huh? Do I have to go? Oh. What about the very top? What game are we playing? We're playing Birds Watching. We're becoming a bird, apparently. What is that? A thick chain blocks the entrance, barred by a heavy chain. You have no idea how to get in. Ask Kaio for a hint. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to ask him. I'm going to patient you from the fortress. No, sir, from the barred gate. Do better than to keep your rank, Corporal. Sharp object suitable for your case. Damn place is tight in air and full of mud. I have a lead. Tool. Oh. Shut up. Tick. Yeah, okay. Well, we have the birds. I just wanted to, you know. Oh. Where? Calm and swift. Just a few. I'm listening to you. But please don't say that word anymore. It hurts me. I was watching how fascinating the smoke plumes are. I'm 12 years old now. I watched them hundreds of times. And yet I still find it relaxing. Incredible how even the end of a world can bring someone good, huh? Looking for help against Kaio. Other birds told me about it. Sounds really scary. I understand why you want to do something about it. I'll gladly help you. And when all this is over, we'll enjoy a nice warm cocktail, huh? Worm cocktail. Me and my worm. Eagle. Whoa. It seems like the bird calls are kind of they're accurate. There's a plaque at the base of the monument. The Piedmont region is in memory of the fallen of the Great War. Erects his monument in perpetual memory of a noble sacrifice, soaring on the summit of Grand Talk. History will not forget you. List of names, surnames, and dates of death follows. Oh. Okay. Monument. Walk down this path, we'll get to the... Let's see what it's like. Gate of Dock. Master, beyond this gate, Kaio, uncertainty awaits you. You may never see the mountain again, or you may return but no longer be the same. Whatever happens, you will pay the price of your decisions. You have convinced the birds to fight with you. You will not have a better moment than this. Are you ready? We'll probably die from the infection, though. I'm ready. Oh. Who are you? I am myself, Master. I'm your friend, your bird. Why are you so fixated on me? As I see you in a wholeness I do not find elsewhere. The mountain of birds, all that remains of the world. I have the impression that without you nothing would make sense. An instinct. That is why I drew so close to you from the beginning. Oh, what do the birds think about your fondness for me? They do not share it, but I do not care. Feelings are more important than any judgment. Oh, what did you do before? Doesn't matter, really. I want to know. I'm a bit embarrassed, to be honest. I don't remember. It's as if the fire had taken away my memories, too. I agree, much better to talk about you. Why is this bird so flirty with me? What's the password? I told you I cannot say anything else, Master. The birds are watching us, have you forgotten? I won't desist further. Okay. Sure. Well. Skewered bird. They lured me with some grains. Trusted them. They seemed so similar to us. But they are not birds. They are monsters. And now we have come to skewer you on a spit. Don't touch the food, Tick. Turn around slowly. What the fuck? Well, it seems like you became birds too. Wow. Or what the fuck are you? A human. But Jesus Christ. Leaves? Herbs? What did you do to your nose? Who the hell are you? Oh, you were all dead. You can never just have some peace and quiet. What are you? Shut up. I'm the one asking questions here. First question. How many humans are there? Just me. A reject. I almost feel sorry for you. Second question. On this mountain lives one of mine. Where is he and what did you do to him? If you answer truthfully, I'll kill you quickly. What do you mean one like you? Shut up and answer. Today you all agreed to torture me with your forbidden questions. Wait. Chosen Corporal. Is that you? Kaio. You are. You've always been a human being. But I thought you were like me. A reborn. A reborn? Filthy piece of shit. You deceived me. What the fuck? Oh, there's an ad playing. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. Holy shit. Oh, Sammy. Fucking yelling. Yeah, no, I get in like a pop-up every time that an ad's gonna play. So I know when ads come up. Yeah, and have a little yeah, bird watching. It's a game about watching birds. That's right. Becoming a bird. Yeah, we're becoming a bird too. Aw. Interesting birds you got there. Yeah, they're like bird people. All right. It's over there. You deceived me. I would have deceived you. You've got some nerve. I don't know how you managed to survive until now, but your luck has run out. Today I'll kill you, and I'll wipe out the human race forever. I'm an unarmed civilian. There is no longer a civil or criminal code. There is no more law. I am the law. You're bloodthirsty. What nerve insulting me right now? I respect that. All right. I won't kill you, but I won't let you live either. Sir, what do you mean? I sentence you to exile. You will have to leave a mountain and go down into burned lands. How am I supposed to live in the fire? I told you, I won't let you live. I can't. History demands that humanity disappear. Be grateful I'm not having my troop eat you. Now it's time to carry out your sentence. First, I have questions. Of course you have questions. Fine. I'll allow you to ask them. Consider it your last wish. What did you become? My skin withstands heat. My lungs absorb oxygen even from polluted air. And my bones are hollow, light. I'm much faster than a human being. I'm a creature chosen by history, by the future. Why are you so surprised that I'm still alive? The fire covered the world in smoke and filled the air with chemical substances. You humans are all dead. I watched you die by the thousands just from breathing. Mountain air is clean. Maybe. Or maybe you're just dying very slowly. How did you manage to stay alive? By transforming. Around us, human beings choked or burned pathetically. Our bodies instead changed, mutated. We melted and reformed in the fire. I don't know if it was the fire or all the chemical filth the blaze would release into the air. Now we're something else. What exactly is that monster? What you're staring at is, if it were a wild animal, is the Vice Brigadier Geronimo. I sent him to a mountain ahead of time to scout the area. So that's the guy that I saw? He found the fortress. For a very contemptuous remark you make, I'll make you stay on the mountain 1 extra minute and torture you. For now you're at 1. If he was on the mountain, why did you know I'm human? Geronimo and the rest of the brigade are different from me. Purified in the fire, their bodies became immartial masterpieces. They're much stronger than me, much faster than they can fly. But they lost their minds. They don't speak and they understand few gestures. They're not able to communicate complex concepts. Are you the only intelligent being among these monsters? Yes, I'm the only intelligent being. In the limited sense in which you can understand intellect. You don't seem very quick to react either, I must say. I told you not to call him a monster. 2 minutes of torture. How do you know you won't become like that Mon? Like Vice Brigadier? Sure. History shows me. I am Scipio, not Hannibal. I'm Augustus, not Antony. I'm Marcus Aurelius, not Commodus. I will win. I won't transform. Stay silent. No more questions. So, as Brigadier, I requisitioned the mountain and everything it holds. I sentenced you to exile for being human. I should have realized you were human. Only someone like you would have failed a simple mission like finding canned food. No matter. I'll find it myself. What's that? Huh? Where? Bashful Bungo! Oh. The time has come, Master. Call the birds to your aid with your mighty screech. You give it a name? You shouldn't have given it a name. You end up getting attached to things with a name. Explain to me where you're talking to that bird. Is this some kind of senior making to make me pity you? Bashful Bongo and I are in the middle of a conversation. Would you mind not interrupting? I understand. Go on, please. Say goodbye to your friend before the grand finale. Thanks, actually. Would like to finish talking. Ah. I thank you for this last little skit. My patience has run out. Get out. Instead, you will stay, Master. No bird gets left behind. Sound the charge. Screech. Have faith, Master. Now we will arrive. You are completely insane, and you've tired me out. Vice Brigadier Geronimo, kill him. Vice Brigadier? Bird. Est. Help. Bird. Help. Bird. Kaio's monsters advanced clumsily and menacingly. But they knelt before the last human instead of attacking him. Then they closed in around Kaio with her beaks wide open. The Brigadier seemed insignificant compared to his monsters. He shouted orders and threats. Soon only his blood came out of his beak. The monsters slaughtered his body and devoured it. The mountain birds chirped all around. Kaio was a bird who wanted to pretend to be a human, and he lost. The last human had given up everything in order to become a bird, and he won. And he became the supreme wild leader of the mountain, the monsters and the birds. Thus, the last human being died, and a bird was born. Damn! Moral of the story, be a bird. Become bird. Become bird. Pterodactyl call. Moral of the story. Caw. Interesting though. Get some more tea. Thanks for playing. Amazing. There we go. Let's see. But, one more game? How long is this game? How long? Let me see. About 1 hour? Okay, sure. Yeah. Now, if the game will open, that will be very lovely. This one's a psychological horror. Contains themes of abuse, alcoholism, and... Oh, okay. Ooh, animation. Ah, what's a devil to do in this day and age? Looking back at the past, I'm not sure if I learned anything. Was there something to do in the first place? Oh, something to? May you be my judge, jury, and executioner. Welcome to my everyday. Now this game's called Everyday Devil. Yeah. Screen effects. Oh. Screen effects. New game. Interesting. Time is just three specters. The past constantly hiding and disappearing, living just behind the corner of my eyes, awaiting to be forgotten. Barely graspable and useless if you achieve so. The present, an eternal spirit born out of the dead light of our eyes receive, always hunting and laughing at oneself. The future, invisible, never completely there, but the body instinctively reacts to its chilling presence. Cold wind to stab the spine, climbing it till reaching the hind head, and slowly eating it. Ooh, like the mix of graphics going on. Oh, sneeze. The path forward also looks to be the path backwards. I feel my every step and remember what that book warned me long ago. Am I walking towards something I should be running away from? Ooh. The more I dream, the more reality distorts. A lightless tunnel that extends like a viper's insides. Whoa. Oh, I love like the shader for like this pixel looking light. It's cool. Oh, this game's pretty. A mansion. Furniture smells of wine and the wine smells of burnt wood, of extinguished fires. Oh, there's a kitty! Oh my goodness! Color scheme is comparable to ripe blackberries, and the red moonlight feels as potent as the summer sun. Eyeball. Oh, my. Why am I here again? Why? I can't be here. Not again. Oh. Goopy! One eye, two eyes, three eyes? Your million eyes, locked doors, entrances to your dark flesh. What do they hide? What do they inspect about me? Rugmasia. Night Eternal. Abaddon. Oh, what are these birds? Moonrock. I was fully expecting like some flat game, like visual novel style, but no, I am pleasantly surprised. The path forwards also looks to be a path backwards. Oh my god, heart candy? Berry cake heart candy. Can't believe one of my exes is on a snack package. What's next? Lily endorsed aloe and wheatgrass intestines patties? Look man, you gonna buy it or not? Just gonna waste my time and yap about your failed love life? Not as if you have much else to do. Isn't it your job to stand there anyways? Never happened to good customer service. I'm part-time, not allowed to ring things up usually, but the register guy worked himself to the limit. Exploded. Guts and bits everywhere. Total pain to clean up. Now I'm stuck doing a bunch of stuff I'd rather not until they can ship some new employee in. You also go full-time, get that fun device installed on you. Become one with the corporate machine and work till you spontaneously combust. Hell no, man. And to your other point, I'm plenty busy with imagining your skull bashing with a cinder block. Huh. They could slice through your neck like a tender human cutlet. Ooh. This game is really stylish. I love it. Oh, what the fuck are these are cute, whatever the fuck they are. I gotcha. That's 6,505 runes for all that crap. Put it on my tab. Or Orchid's tab, same thing. That ain't prawns, you don't do tabs. Tough luck, kiddo. We'll take it up to your boss and see if they explode you into a gore or not. Shh, get lost. With all these drinks I just bought, that's the plan. Ooh, my god, a Tamagotchi! A Tama hatched from the egg. After having one too many, I found myself hastily wandering the abandoned alleyways of Halbor town, shadow gnawing at my ankles. I sure showed him. To hell with karma, I make my own karma. Wait, that's not how it works, I guess? A hulking mass lurched forth from somewhere in the darkness, crawling forth from a filth and grime. Cecil, are you out here again? Noct. Noct, is that you, Noct? Noct, I'm sorry. I don't deserve happiness. I don't deserve love, nothing. Hey, it's alright. If we deserve life, then we deserve everything when it comes to it, good or bad. Now, I'll just help you back to your apartment. Try to be careful, I don't want to hurt you accidentally. Sippy. Oh, I love this. Damn, bitch, you live like this? A notebook, a place for documenting my unfettered thoughts. I want to make a game like this one day. I was kind of thinking of doing it with my first game, but the plugins I used didn't work together, where I could blend together 3D and stuff. So I'll do that in a future project for sure. But this is not made in the same program though, for game making, that's for sure. I think at least I don't think it, yeah. My sleeping mattress, although my implies I don't have to share it with the dust spiders and scrats. You do games? Yeah, I'm working on my first game. It's a little passion project, but it's not gonna be too long of a game, really. It's a little exploration narrative game. I once read kitchen knives were actually invented for murder, but non-demonic species saw how good they could cut through meat and thus began utilizing them as culinary tools. But yeah, you can see like some of my game updates on my Tumblr, and then sometimes I post animations and other stuff I do. Sometimes I do streams where I work on assets for a game. Every now and then, not too often, really. The only place in the world which makes sense because I rule in it. By my command, a light breeze flows from the heavy space. Did I read this? I once read kitchen knives were actually invented for murder, but non-demonic species saw how good they could cut through meat and thus began utilizing them as culinary tools. I don't remember. Links my Tumblr, thank you. Yeah, like, if the game updates are like, oh, game log. Game log number 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's only like 4 game logs right now. Yeah. I started working on it in 2024, but I've been kind of slow because sometimes I didn't have motivation or took a break. So I don't work on it like all the time, also because like I have commissions and stuff as well. And job whenever I do have job. I'm still trying to get a new one because job I had before was starting to fuck me up. Yeah, game development is very slow. I'm working on it like alone. And I only like get a little help with like really light stuff from my friends. Like if they want to have like a sprite in the game, they can do that. Taking videos for me to put in the game. Yeah. The J word? It scares me. What? The J word? Job? Oh. I didn't even realize. I was gonna be like, jaundice? What's scarier, job or jaundice? How in the world does that even fit in the conversation, man? I don't know, man. It's the first word I can think of when I think of the letter J. If you ask me to name a word that starts with J, I'm not thinking of job, I'm thinking of jaundice. An old family gift I just can't seem to throw away. Full of convenience store junk, candied hearts, fried intestines, blood, wine, blah blah blah. Maybe I should actually buy real food for once. Too much work to cook. There's nothing more frightening than a closed door. True. My sleeping mattress, although my implies I don't have to share it with the dust spiders and scrats. Trash. This channel has always been the best soap operas in the TV setting to drown out my brain with. Whoa, Angel? Hovering in the middle of a tiny haven of darkness and trash was something emitting a soft, warm light and a chorus of distant, nostalgic laughter. The soft, round body and cutesy smile mocked me to my very core. For some reason, this font and the way this is written makes it easier for me to read out loud. Compared to the other games, I'm having a much easier time reading this game than How do you get in? What do you want? Greetings, good sir. You appear to quite down on your luck. Shut the hell up. Have you considered inviting us angelic beings into your heart? We could restore the joy and whimsy that you have so longed for since you were but a teeny tiny devil. I'm not going to get my soul eaten by the likes of you. I lash out and strangle the creature before me, the blood, guts, and bones splaying out between my grasp with an uncomfortable squelch. The ease in which its small body pulls apart makes you want to vomit. So that's your answer. Well, should you change your mind, simply let your heart reach out to the celestial light. Be free of worry. Be consumed. Perhaps it will be better use of your soul than this life. It leaves through the opening and drifts into the dark sky, becoming a foggy star and leaving only the soft scent of intoxicating honey. Damn it, I didn't close my windows.
We're getting raided by Art Studio.
Oh my goodness, Lyra! Hi! My video is broken again, but hi! You guys were doing art? Were you arting? Art fighting? Yeah, I forgot I was going to stream today because I was so absorbed into art fight. I was 30 minutes late to my stream because I was posting to art fight the artwork that I had made. I have you in my sights. It rubs my hands together. Yeah. This year I'm definitely more active than last year, I feel. At least so far. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm having fun though. But yeah, hey guys. I'm playing some horror games. I'm currently playing through a psychological horror. So there may be like some distressing themes. I forgot what they were, but you know, like stuff like alcoholism. I forgot what else they wrote. But it's like a cool visual novel type game, but with like interesting visuals, and you can walk around and there's 3D stuff. Yeah, abuse, alcoholism. I forgot the others. Yeah. Jump scares? I don't think there's jump scares. It's a psychological horror. So, from what I understand, this story is about a fucked up guy. And the art is really nice in it, so. Sensitive imagery, maybe? Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah. It's called Everyday Devil. Yeah. It's about It says that it should be like about 1 to 2 hours of gameplay. Probably blood and phobias and stuff too. Yeah, we already had blood. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so look like that. Yeah, we started very recently. So we don't know too much about him, but you know, he's a devil in hell, it seems like. He does kill a little angelic creature in front of him. He has exes or an ex that have products. Yeah, that's all we know. Just got into it. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. If you guys need to leave, no worries. I'll be playing my little game. The last game before I move on to other stuff today. Have a good sleeper. What a tiring day. When I left home, I vowed to never suffer, to only enjoy and care about myself. Yet only hollow satisfaction has been constant in my life. Why in choosing what's safest for me, I gotta resign to a deeper and more profound sensations. A book once said life is nasty, brutish, and short. Was I correct? Oh, was it correct? Is life too temperamental to only worry about yourself? Why is it that there is no joy without suffering? This dream again, my life, which others, me, call the library. Here each tome is carried by the ghost of a memory, flooding me with emotions, shaped as words laid on a wrinkled paper. Ooh. Oh, again, this looks so fucking cool. Like the color atmosphere in this game is so good too. Because it's not just like pitch black, it's like dark brown and stuff. That's cool. During my childhood, I was fascinated by creatures whose lives are more frail than mine. They lived their moments, finding meaning in their short time, and as such had accumulated many perspectives and philosophies over the years on the nature of existence. They clambered and clawed for respite in inevitable fates, some tragically cut short and others decidedly fulfilled as they faded into the wind. The rich experiences contained in the pages led me to step into the shoes of others. Not having many souls to relate and talk to, I found solace in those books, almost thought of them as my friends too. However, the only real humans I had ever seen at the time were the carefully labeled and tucked away cuts of butcher meat and forbidden menus on special occasions. That little baby guy. Anything else here? Oh, the little angel things. A biology book explaining how life came to be. A group of atoms made a molecule, a group of molecules made an organelle. Add some mana and bam, life. A group of organelles created a cell, and such a small little thing then went on to form more and more groups. And here we are. But we never gained more life, we simply became more complex. Sure, we can argue that we are conscious, sentient, self-aware, the dumbest animals surpass the bacteria in those aspects by unfathomable margins. But we can't say we are more alive than those cells are the ones composing our bodies. So what exactly happens when those organelles join together? And what happens when I shoot someone in the head? Is their life lost forever in this uncaring world? More dust and energy for the hungry souls to feast on. If those lives I took are equal to mine, scientifically speaking, do I deserve to die? I also like the way it's written. Do I fully understand what's going on? No. Does it sound cool? Yes. Yes, it does. Within the primordial void, the Nameless One knelt at the boundless precipice of chaos. From their blood spilled the soul mana of a cycle of death and rebirth. From their veins laid forth a structure of stars. From her bones emerged great planets and dust. From her fleeting dreams festered the thread of reality. You see what I mean? It's very pretty, yeah. Such pretty ways of words. From her end was born to a world. Mortal beings took shape from the marrow of her dirt, and the light of a celestial realm. Muddled flesh crawled from her fallen bodies, and her death-liberated souls, beings of molten ever rose. But in the end, all shall return to a river of eternity, evaporating into nothingness. Okay, so that's the corner, yeah. Let's go, up, I guess, wait. Okay, yeah, that's that. Let's go up. Oh, baby! Once as a kid, I read about a human countess who murdered hundreds of human girls, freezing their skin, drinking their blood, grieving in the screams. Abhorrent crimes even for demon standards. However, book took pity upon her, singing of melancholic suffering sharp like needles, chanting an anguished ode at the paganic, useless rituals attempted at solving her depression, whereas the killings of these women were narrated with visceral, colorful prose. Why did the author do it? What were they trying to achieve at embellishing her figure? Sorrow for her condition or admiration at her actions? Why make humans such a monster? I ponder if secretly I want to be given a second chance. It's tempting, similar to faking an injury to skip classes and succeeding, an undeserving prize, a selfish treat, never opportunity to act like my actions had no consequences or to let down everyone again. I think that's what the Countess truly fantasized about, was knowing that no matter what she did, it wouldn't matter. Her fate was already written on the shredded flesh of the mercilessly killed maidens. Another one. Hopefully this new book I stole, borrowed. Bought. I stole, borrowed, bought? What? Makes me cry. Update. It made me cry, but out of cringe. Lame ass offer. I'm glad I didn't pay for it. What the lame ass offer. Should the howls of the wind cry in pain? Due to the storm I summoned in vain, all the leaves will swiftly vanish, as I remain alone in anguish. Poetic. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, hi. It continues on endlessly until it no longer becomes recognizable, fading into the noise. Every moment feels eternal, and like everything eternal, all moments become redundant. No book is different from the others on the outside, so it must mean they all matter the same on the inside. They shall just become one big pile of ash then. The other day I heard Riff say I have them crazy eyes, two red blood-dripping roses with a glow of molten iron. Made me wonder if that's why the world always seemed insane to me, going down. Wow, this is so fucking cool. The same way red sunglasses taint your vision, my crazy eyes tainted reality all my life. So, since my demonic healing prowess will grow them back, I decided to honor my name and go blind for a few days. Oh. Put self-mutilation on the list. Let's see or not how fucked up the world is now without the glasses. Can't stare at it. I don't have eyes. Feed. Pet. Stare at. Feed. Pay. Pay. Oh, okay. Ooh! Oh, is that the eggs? Why? I thought we were the perfect match. I tried my best, you know. The sweet and kind girl and the handsome, charismatic bad boy. Even when you went after all the other girls, you always went back to me. Always to your gentle, submissive, perfect girlfriend. It's just how it is, Barry. You're real easy. It's so boring. All sugar with no spice, as they say. You're the worst, Cecil. A filthy backstabber. And backstabbers deserve to be stabbed from the front 1,000 times until you are unrecognizable from pulverized ground meat. Relationships have always been something that, as a concept, feels so alien to me, and yet I attempt again and again to understand it. In my school days, I aggressively pursued to grasp that unknown, to hold it within my palm laid bare for me to see. Barry was my pick to indulge in that dream at first. A heart as soft as dessert, easy to manipulate and mercilessly crush. But the yearning only twisted itself into increasingly complex brambles that choked my emotions and left me chasing shadows into the darkness. Ooh, Nilly. Okay. Listen, Cecil. I've been doing a lot of thinking. And well, I just gotta put it bluntly. We gotta break up. We can't just keep licking each other's wounds. We're both in this loop of self-pity and toxicity, and drowning each other in that stuff isn't helping either of us. I know, damn it, but... Goodbye. I want to leave all this part of my life. Please do not contact or seek me out. Nilly shared in the same woes of struggling to find meaning in the city's smog-covered concrete jungle as I did. From that shared experience and our transit crossing of paths, we latched onto each other and fed on each other's bleeding wounds, nourishing a bit of hunger plaguing our souls, but deepening and prolonging the injuries that sapped our strength. The truth she shared bitterly gnawed at my insides. Hopeless, I'm utterly hopeless. What a terrible showing. Just nonsensical. Vignettes bound together by hopelessness. Popcorn, ground flavored, not freshly popped, all yours for the low price of your dignity. That was the show. I rated out of... Me too. Exquisite wine and food. Ah, I wonder how the main course will turn out. Funerals are always lonely. Oh, what's the devil to do? What a pity. I suppose we'll just have to make another. Funeral flowers. Her scarlet gaze seems to watch every movement. What? You really live for food, huh? No matter if sad or bright, any important occasion must be filled to the brim with food. Can't say I'm better than these idiots, though. I've never met the deceased, but if I had known he would taste so fucking good, I'll have killed him myself. I do know humans see cannibalism as a monstrous taboo. Don't know why it beats me. Burlas, if you ask me, and quite disrespectful. Their head cheeks are delicious when roasted, albeit quite small, and the deltoid is so underrated. Phenomenal cut, super cheap too. Meat taste of success. A successful hunt, the tender fiber being pulled by my incisors is a celebration of life and death, a hollow husk gaining new purpose. From it we are born, live and eventually become husks again. Or live? Fuck. Will this be my eventual taste too? My final send-off? A party for disgraceful fiends gloating about their business ventures over my cooked organs. I hope when it comes to that, my hole is completely burnt, with an indelible sauce as the side. I want to ruin their pitiful attempt at celebrating life and death's face. Her happiness, no, her hypocrisy shouldn't be welcomed in these events. Look there, Orchid. It's your cousin Cecil. Be polite and say hello. There's our baby. Hello. Mr. Bassey says hello, too. So this is Orchid. She resembles soft melted crayons. Great. Never brat. Hopefully she doesn't develop an addiction to funeral food. Read somewhere it's an actual problem. Yeah, hello. You realize that's just a plush toy, right? Its head could tear right off. Wouldn't hold it to such high regard. That's so rude. Mr. Bassey is a brave and strong friend of mine. I'm just trying to warn you. We don't like your warnings. Cousin Cecil is now banned from any and all house tea parties. First conversation and we already hate each other. I'm really good at this family networking thing. Birds! Birds! Whoa, creature. I'm back. Shh. Yo, Cecil, perfect moment for ya. Apparently we're all clear to clean out all those police officers out there. Take care of it. Man, I do all the work out there. Fine. I'm literally taking care of the actual target right now. That's the least a lazy devil could do. Alright, time to get to business. What? What? Oh, I'm in the corner. What the fuck? What do you fucking mean I can shoot? I can shoot in the game. Ah. One to go. Whoa, hi. Oh my god. What the fuck? Game name again? Everyday Devil. What? What? This game keeps fucking surprising me. I was just expecting like some flat 2D game with visual novel elements. It's not a bad thing, but that's what I was expecting. I did not expect all of this shit. What the fuck? My favorite visual novel, Doom. The only word I can read here is more and more. There's ra. We must more more Uh-huh. Oh, damn it. What is it now? My darn angel, gosh, she died again. This is like the 5th time this month. Uh-huh. As expected. Now, can we actually focus on the task at hand? We're on the clock, you know. Angel keychain pet shall surely smite me now. I look forward to that. Our lovely guest is getting rowdy, though. It's your turn to be a good host. Please let me go. I don't know anything more, I swear. Now, we know that's a total lie. Got the footage from our client, you see. Since you won't talk, we're going to play a nice little game. Yeah, just shut up. I'm not in a good mood right now. So, and all feelings will included as a Norwegian, yeah. Oh, I can walk. But please don't do this. Wait. Whoa. What the hell? You knocked him out freaking cold as Vanalora. Ice. Now we gotta wait for River before he's conscious again. Maybe you won't be as smug when the boss takes us out of our cut of our commission. The weakling asked for it. Oh, we're baby. We're baby right now. So many study books in the path of being heir. To being heir. I like reading it, but for leisure, not for work. Our waking world and the nameless one. This is so fucking stylish. I love how this map is 3D, but it's like a top-down view. Oh my god. I would often pretend this mimic chest was alive. I wish it was. Oh, I think Father wanted me to see me. He's waiting in my study. Father, you wanted to see me? Cecil, I have a gift for you. Come here. This is a creature commonly known as a cat. Humans often keep them as pets or vermin killers. It is similar in appearance to the Psy-Cat demon phenotype, but more fragile and less intelligent. His eyes! A cat! Perhaps you have read about them before. I gift this creature to you so that it may serve as a test. Test? The exact criteria of a test will remain unknown to you. It is as such so that you may manifest yourself what is befitting of your position as heir. I must be off for a few years to manage assets in Urga. I will make an assessment upon my return on how you fare with this creature. I will do my utmost best, Father. What, does he want us to kill the cat eventually, or what? Hello there. Don't be scared now, I won't hurt you. Here, I'll open the cage slowly. Whoa! Wow. There was no need for that. Oh, where'd it go? Philosophy of humans. A radio from the human world. How can we look down on them when they make such innovations? Biology of flora, fauna, and magical creatures. 4th edition. I always leave the shelves a mess. What's it made? Hello, young Master Cecil. Oh, it's a room. No cat here. What is that? It's been here since forever, but I still marvel at this creature. Perhaps Father felt the same in adding it to the manor. What is that? It has legs. The Bloody Countess. All these books are actually Father's personal collection. Tempest. My favorite room, the scent of old paper and bindings and its insulated quietness is perfect. I don't think a cat would have gotten far. Where is the cat? There was no... Oh, there you are. Well, now you refuse to be out from there. Well, if I know anything about pets, then you'd love a tasty treat, right? Maybe I can grab something from the kitchen. I'm sure none of the maids would mind. Oh, I guess it's like, I guess it's this way. This way. This way. Whoa. Sorry, I just saw like a glimpse of the stairs. Whoa. I didn't see like what they used to make the game. My word, dust builds up here so quickly. Yeah, it's so cool looking. I love it. A painting of the Lord Mother of our family, to which we of this matter we owe our existence.
Big stretch.
Stretch.
Hydrate time.
Oh. Oh. Where is the kitchen? Yeah, talk to her. Kitchen! Chicken! Whoa. Meat. Some say the best flesh is human flesh, but I like all flesh. Ah, the loveliness of the fresh meat and torn sinew. Not meat. There's a faint aroma of flowers and blood, but no tea within it at this time. Ooh, the thing glitched a little bit. Meat. Meat, meat, meat. Meat, fish. Cats probably like fish, right? Most cats in stories seem to, at least. It's like cats enjoy fish too. Oh, I'm probably overthinking this. Got some food to give them. There's an outbreak. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Piss time, piss time, piss time, piss time, piss time, piss time. You never take me to Bangladesh. A horse? Why is there a horse? I wonder if there's a horse out there named Horace. Like Horace, the guy name? Horace for horse? That really fucks me up. Well. You never take me to Bangladesh. All right, back to business. Wait. So, yeah, it's just a lonesome room. You never take me to Bangladesh. I even put fish. What's in here? Ooh. The 8 realms of orbiting bodies in the starlight. I wonder what other places are like in person. Dragons existed today. These have scales, feathers, skin. Books are full of theories with never definitive answers. Barbara's work desk. The desk. Shouldn't look too closely, I might mess the papers up. Alright. An effigy of Baft, a family all in Beretia, both admire and wish to overthrow. Fire is out right now, but the embers still faintly glow like stars in the ash. Very, very decorated language. I tend to write pretty literal, because I have caveman brain. The guest quarters. There aren't any guests at the moment, but I shouldn't mess the room by running around it. All right. I'm sorry. Please excuse me, please. What's up here? Ooh, piano. Mother's a rather talented pianist in her free time. Try as I may, I never seem to get any good at it. Have a good bedtime. Good sleep up. Mother's private quarters. Hi. I wonder when I'll be able to see the blue skies again. Lava's private quarters, okay. I've been keeping a secret from you guys. It's not just a Bangladesh song stuck in my head. It's also an audio that my boyfriend showed me. But he reminded me of it like a day or two ago, and it's the uh-oh stinky, uh-oh stinky, uh-oh stinky. Like it's Lavender Town, but it's like the monkey, uh-oh stinky. Where did I put the fish? Oh, right. It was under my bed. I forgot about that. Here, some fish. I'll just leave this here. Oh, his eyes. You got a screen cap of the remix you made? You took a picture of that? So this is how a cat looks. Meow. Hold on, you have it? Okay. Should give you a name. Well, I'm not good with names, though. You have dark fur just like the sky and fog. Maybe smog? No, that sounds silly. Oh, maybe suit? Maybe not. Hey, my tail's not a plaything. Ouch, come on, you're so mean. I remember the cat. Oh boy. Oh my god, yeah. I can't show the video, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I was putting on a bunch of ambiance. Like cleaning, like vacuuming ambiance, dog barking outside, doing the dishes ambiance. Yeah, and the backroom soundtracks, because I've been listening to the backroom soundtrack. Yeah. My god. I remember the cat. This fur in itself was a living contradiction, so dark, yet it shone so intensely. Touching him was touching delicate black gold. Mother is good with not financial, fanciful terms. If she's not too busy, I could maybe ask her. Meow. I'll be right back. Baba. I remember the cat. His name was Noct, from nocturnal, which comes from the Latin nocturnus, of a night. I had to come up with the name Olivera first, from the olive tree, but Mom suggested Noct. So he became a beast of a night, a starless night, a calm and serene one to rest and relax. I study for hours on end, and it feels like it is still not enough. I wish I could just exist for a bit, without all this responsibility. You know, Noct, you make the days a little less difficult. I'm glad you're around. I like that even still images are they have a line bowl to them, so that it doesn't feel super stiff and yeah. I like that. It's nice to have a friend other than my books. Master Sissel, your mother wishes to see you in her study. Very well, I shall be there shortly. Oh, it follows me. Oh. Where the fuck are we? All right. Something's bad's gonna happen to this cat, huh? I have a feeling. Father is okay. Mother's what? No? Where's Mama? Oh, Mama. Hi, Mama. That reminds me. There's this fucking TikToker, and he has a cat who got kittens, and he made them like a little cardboard box that he sticks his head through, and he goes, Mama? Mama? You okay, Mama? And one time he thought she passed away, but she was just having a mama nap, like a real dip mama nap. And he was getting tearful. He was like, Mama, Mama, Mama. And when she woke up, he was like, oh, you bitch. You scared me, or something like that. Your For You page is strange? No, it's really funny. It's really funny. You saw that? I'm not insane, see? It's the way he makes the sound. I was crying too. Yeah, I was like, damn, is this cat dead? Like, oh, he sounds very distressed. And then she woke up and it was fine. She was just like annoyed by this guy. Ah, Cecil, there you are, finally. You mustn't keep your mother waiting so long. It is ill-befitting of your position. Do think of a roof, vain family name as you carry yourself. I'm sorry, mother. At least you have a decency to apologize. Now, as for the occasion, you know your father's returning very soon, yes? Do try to make yourself presentable. He has requested that you await him in your study with that little morsel of a creature he gave you. Did the papa kill the cat? And that must have been godly. Yeah, until he woke her up. My dad's announcement. The test. The world stopped. The wind hushed, the realms froze. Kill it. It is a being but stands far beneath you, or I shall in your stead. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Whenever I relive the scene, I wonder about all which never came to be. Scenarios upon scenarios. Me escaping with Noct, me rejecting his order. Me murdering my father right there, gouging my claws into his left eye. Only to taste the heinous black tar spurting from him, and realizing there's also that substance inside of me. So then I would grab the first thing I see. A fork, maybe. Probably a candlestick. And then I would stab him. And me, and him and me, and the monsters we both became until an asphalt pit remains obscure like Noct's hair. But alas, I was but a weak, naive child. I remember the cat. I remember because I don't want him to die. In human literature, the idea of dying twice was always prevalent. Our bodies die once, leaving our soul behind. However, our soul dies when it's forgotten, so that's why. I remember the cat. I remember his sharp claws shredding skin and screams echoing against the Bordeaux walls. I remember the cat. Noct fought with everything he had as I tried to make him be still, reassuring him that his soul would be immortal within me. I didn't know how to kill painlessly at the time, and my strength was non-existent. I remember my hands firmly around his neck and his eyes becoming disfigured, filled with blood. But even then, I could not fully kill him, and so my father took the crumpled body from the ground. I remember Noct, how suddenly he stopped moving in my father's hands, how quickly he was but a sack of bones that dropped upon the floor in a heap. His once impeccable fur, now a dirty mess smelling of extinguished fire. I touched the expressionless face. How could this have been Noct? I didn't understand. What happened to my best friend? What did I do? This was a bad dream. This wasn't Noct. Noct was alive. His soul was alive. Theft couldn't have changed my cat, my little friend, into this. I'm so sorry, Noct. Please forgive me. Don't leave me, Noct, please. I love you. I need you. I'm scared. What a disappointment you are. Man. Master Cecil, are you in there? I remember the cat. Sadly, I can't say the same of the maid. When she put her hand on my shoulder, I don't remember what happened next, only the smell of wine. Oh, Cecil. I'm proud, so proud of you. I just know... I just know that I blacked out, and when I came back to my senses, my mom was there. Hugging me. Congratulating me. My first bloodlust of murder. If I have 1 in 72 chances to get the Psycat figure, then I just need 72 tries to achieve a 100% success rate. Gotcha, huh? However, that would mean dropping booze for a week, or cigarettes for 2 weeks. Well, I guess I could always ask for extra funds this month. Lord Bover would understand. Small price to pay. I won't win if I don't try. Gachapon machines in the back of the store. Hope you blow all your life savings. Could you go away? I'm trying to stand here. I'm trying to stand here. You got mush. Oh, awesome. You got Anje. Just gotta keep at it. You got Anje. You got Anje. What the hell, man? Mush. I'm gonna get that Psycat. Conpater. Oh, it's cute. Devil. Sore. Mush. Is this like actual gacha mechanics or just... I like to imagine that's actual gacha mechanics. Jellian. Snail dog. Oh, that's cute. Well, as long as you want to spend more money here, I guess. Sore. Didn't ask you. Snail dog. So this game has gacha? This game has shooting? Yeah, bro. Computer. Damn. You know, I think that a 1 in 72 chance means there's a 26.32% chance you'd get it after 20 gachas. And you still haven't gotten it. Gambling my favorite horror trope? Absolutely. This is for real psychological horror. Dable? Yeah, Dable. You really just come here every week to dump your money into that thing, huh? I can quit any time. So, get this. He's an alcoholic, he's a smoker, and a gacha addict. And probably an abuser, or something like that. Devil means idiot in Polish? That's so funny. Really ought to just sue the store for fraud. There's no way I shouldn't have gotten a Psycat by now. We all know the moment you put yourself in front of law enforcement, it's not gonna end well. I need it. Oh, awesome. Psycat. How's the life savings holding up? Gamblers never quit, am I right? Could you go away? I'm trying to stand here. Oh. got it though. Hell yeah, it only took what? 3,700 runes? Totally worth it. Totally. I miss this yearning. Yearning for something vital, inherent, unknowable. What are my insides lacking? There's an immense cavity, so immense that it has its own gravitational pull. Everything centers around it, despite its imperceptibility. Me, my life, my haunting you. Yes, you. The shadow who carved the empty space in me. You are the whole, the absence, the one whose presence continues to lurk on my back, moving my hands into hiding on once a stone is thrown. Or rather, you are the excuse I give. Now that you're no longer here, I've come to realize I have replaced you. I'm my own actions, my consequences, my betrayals and disappointments. Lying is violence. That's all violence really is at its core. In the mirror, those same piercing red eyes revel in it. Come in. Hello, boss. Do you have a minute? Well, I could lend some for you, but time is very valuable in our field. Not my fucking field anymore, actually, because I quit. Oh, is that so? Indeed, I won't be following your stupid contract orders anymore. Ah, well, I'd be lying if I said this did not shock me, but I am nonetheless quite saddened by this development. I suppose if you are saying this to me, I can't change your mind. Nope, not even your stupid job bonuses can convince me. I know my worth. Very well then. As is standard procedure, we shall undertake an exit interview. Please take a seat. Oh, fine. Don't worry, it's quite short, then we shall part ways. How would you describe your time at the company as a consultant? Describe what could be improved. Oh, wow, want me to rant all day long? Oh, just let me think. Coffee's machine is always broken or makes everything taste burnt. The overtime pay blows. We only kill small fry and petty lowlives, and did I mention the boss fucking sucks? Maybe if he died or fucked off to some other realm, we could get somewhere. But cutting one of his heads only results in 2 new ones growing. Huh. If there's any trait or quality you consider to have greatly developed or improved at, describe it. Well, my patience was for sure tested. From enduring such shit conditions to such shit boss, I might as well give up and wallow in an alleyway as my soul and body are devoured by ferals. At least the pain would be over quicker than this. Are you willing to ever come back in the distant near future? Hell no. Is everything alright? Huh? Your decision seems quite abrupt. You've been the best employee by far these last few months. Besides a few incidents, your numbers are top-notch. Killing all your targets without a shred of remorse. Cooperation with client mission objectives. In fact, it seemed you were eager to get the job assignments. Just like when you were a kid and the fragrance released by the sweet red iron filled your palate, your mind and your soul. Your soul an ember, hungry for more fuel and mindlessly add to the pyre. Hungry for humans, small creatures, fell beings, anything that you could turn into a corpse. Cecil. I just can't fucking stand you and your fake attitude anymore. Very well. Lastly, what are you planning to do after this? None of your damn business. That'd be all. Farewell, Cecil. Best of luck in whatever path you choose going forward from here. Bye, asshole. Whoa. Oceans and crystals. Ooh. Hello? Mr. Cecil, are you really leaving us? Hell yeah, I'm out of this dingy office. Oh, it's so cute! Never talked to Casimir much, but he was always very chipper and worked hard alleviating the burden of our paperwork from the rest of us. She only dedicated in his diminutive appearance served the urge to give him a pat on the head. Pretty sure he's older than me though, and something always pulled me back from getting close to him. Yeah. Yep. Oh, she's so cute. I need to send this to Craig. This reminds me of a character that belongs to my friend. Hold on. Oh, not options. Oops. What a fish. Sick. Booze. Whoa, hi. Good riddance. I always knew you were too much of a wuss for this line of work. Oh, fuck off. Consulting office. Whim. Despite myself, I could not help but feel a taste of bittersweet well up in my throat. Why did I care about this job at all? Why did I care about those people who constantly judge me, spit in my face, and don't give a crap about what happens to me? They'll keep on with their happy little lies while I wallow and drown in the mud. To hell with them all, to hell with this. I hope they all die. Die. Every building I've ever visited has been its own world, with her own natural laws to govern over the inhabitants, either laid down by them, by those before them, or the structure itself. It is no wonder everyone's so picky when choosing a home nowadays. Oh, but who am I to complain? I may settle down for any place whose rent is low enough, and whose bed is clean enough. But I know it's temporary. Sooner than later I'll leave, or be kicked out, or thrown out of a window, harvested for parts. Whatever. Point is, they all suck. They aren't the house of my dreams. My dream house is reminiscent of the first human building I read about in the story. A prison, not quite finished, not quite dead. Riddled with stairs, oppressive walls, and hidden contraptions. No organic or asymmetrical objects stood out. No decoration or color dared to appear. And no windows had ever been built since those at the prison shan't ever leave it. What they did, it mattered not. Their sins were past, gone. Their every moment had been reduced to their new home. But the protagonist comes to an interesting conclusion in the book. With no windows, no signs of the outside, she realizes they weren't being monitored. Thus, she went on a killing spree, staining the concrete with dark red mere moments before the shape-shifting walls consumed the corpses. In the end, the girl was alone at the prison. There was no one left to perceive her. Only the incessant roaring of machinery engulfing her thoughts. That would be my dream house. Minus the contraptions. I'd probably hurt myself accidentally. Maybe a bit more furniture. Not a deal breaker though. I doubt, however, I'll find it in here in Hellebore Town. What a boring, ordinary place. On the very fringes of Realm, Beratia, far from the sprawling and crowded cities, there is hardly a life to be had. Dark alleys, buildings, purple lake bruises, few red lamps to lit the night, and even fewer sane inhabitants. What brings someone to live here? Well, that's what Lord Rover wants me to find out, since Orchid seems to reside in one of those apartments. From the consultant murder agency to family babysitting. Joke. Can't even refuse either, otherwise I won't receive my family's paychecks. Maybe the kiddo will play easy and let me be her roommate, but I'll give the town a few points for having some semblance of a city block. The base structure was apparently warped here from a far-off dimension in a freak accident. Might as well take a look around as I find my way to the apartment complex. Oh my god! What is that? Oh. What? god. The train yard is silent. I guess this is stopped by here often figures. Didn't think there'd be a bubble tea shop here. I go to order blood bobu bobu of eye jelly. Bobu bobu. So small, he's our leg. Cheap junk food from the 616 always hits the spot during twilight hours. I make my way up the oversized concrete block laying near giant piles of rubble. Apartment block B slightly painted on the side, coldly declaring a place of residence. Let's see, apartment 402. Apartment 402. Here it is. On my way. Hello, hello. Oh, it's you. Venom-tipped knives of every word, pointing straight out all my vitals. Hey, Orchid. So, I just got out of my job and Lord Bobber told me to. Door slams closed unceremoniously. I didn't even finish what I was gonna say. Guess the roommate plan is no-go. Well, I'm not sure what else I expected. Time for some more apartment hunting. I explored many other places to stay in the next few days to come, but none matched my requirements. Either too bleak, too expensive, too big, too small. I wish I could have stayed in that crappy hotel. One of said houses had been a close candidate. It was loud. Louder than my thoughts, which meant they could no longer bother me. Perfect. The general aesthetic was quite bland, resembling a TV screen with no channels on. Might be what creates the white noise. Oh well, I can endure an ugly living space. My hookups will probably be too drunk to care at all. My only worry left me was how it'd affect my sleep, but I had slept at the worst places. I was willing to give up some hours of sleep just to get this ordeal over. But just when I was about to sign the lease, I noticed it. In the smallest of print, my worst nightmare. A stranger of a roommate. Hey, so you a new guy? Exclaimed immediately from behind a voice. I turned back and saw them. Gosh, I can't wait to get to know you better. You seem like a fellow connoisseur at puzzles too. You will greatly enjoy my collection, Ben. I couldn't finish their sentence, as I had already dropped the pen and started running, hoping to never experience such a horrific thing. The home near the clinic with affordable pricing smelled just wonderfully. Upon entering it, the odor revealed itself to be of bloody meat and thick fat. Oh my, this was a carcass home, implemented by a certain Mr. Doors to Infinity. These harken back to sensations of a demon first experiences in life. Using advanced interdimensional technology, he had devised a way to create the entire structure with an animal matter only. His original plan was to utilize elements such as keratin and bones, but the devil market demanded houses and rooms fully composed of fibrous muscles, built along with strips of easy-to-cook lipids. But as quickly as they rose in popularity, they fell down into irrelevancy. Their mass-producing costs exceeded any reasonable pricing, and on top of that, after a few days the meat would rot if not careful, developing a heinous stench. Even those who could endure the smell and the high prices would quickly find their roof collapsing. Turns out, biting and nibbling your house walls aren't wise if you want it to last. But some had remained standing, as proven in front of me. Oh, what a sight to behold. The marveling was magnificent, with some of the columns being made out of ribs and bone marrow. There were also delicious elements of a body turned into furniture. The bed was carved brains, the sofa had ribbons of viscera as its palette. It was perfect. I'd found the perfect home. A mansion for me to live in this boring town for me and me alone. I walked a few steps, letting the place surround me. I felt at peace. So, Ari decided to rent it. I reclined on another armchair composed of veins and arteries until... splash. I quickly got up, feeling my clothes wet, stained with the same red as the carcass home. Then I looked down at my shoes, redder somehow. That's when I realized why this place was so cheap, and why the landlord had a dry cleaner down the street. Never mind then. Ah. Whew. My nose itch. Unbeknownst to me, in this last house there was a place I believed to be fictional. Fairy tale told us, young devils. Hell. Not the hell I had been warned about. There were no torture contraptions, no fellow sinners screaming along me. The furnishings were perfectly clean and ordinary. The room had the look of a showroom on television prop set, a subtle fake atmosphere to everything. That was the first giveaway. An immense dreadful sensation traveled through my bones, akin to caterpillars slowly munching and growing inside of me. Sorry, I had a burp coming out my throat. Oh my god. I've been swallowing so much air. I closed my eyes, trying to calm myself down. This is a stupid apartment floor, a stupid lamp, a stupid sofa, stupid wall paint, and stupid pricing. Wait, why am I still seeing everything? I opened my eyes again, and quickly discovering there was no difference. Was I dreaming? But I suddenly died. My immediate instinct was to run. Behind me, there was no door anymore. I may have spent the next 3 minutes or 3 hours panicking and trying to leave that abode most foul and capable of pertaining to his reality. Eventually, I realized my attempts were futile. I was trapped. I chose then to inspect the nature of my cell, inspecting the stupid sofa, the stupid lamp, the stupid me, stupid walls, stupid sofa, stupid pocket change, stupid eyes, the stupid... When I observed their intricate detail, I came to quickly regret it. Embedded in everything, no matter the object, there were faces. Frozen, hollow faces, observing all but comprehending or not. Instead of bricks or fabric, the room had been built upon their smiles, fake smiles. Through their eyeless expressions, I sensed a true poignant feeling behind each. They're trying to hide it. The stagnant faces not alive or lying at nothing, or was the facade directed at me? I squinted my eyelids, trying to figure out their intention, and got closer. That's when the realization came in. The faces were me. I had been surrounded by my reflection all the time, like the insides of a giant mirror ball. And to top it all off, the mouse began moving, showing the same teeth as I. Their voices mimicked pebbles and ice hitting against the roof, scratches against the paint walls, against skin. Was this how I sounded? Incomprehensible, incessant clutter of violence and no purpose, raspy and spraying toxins akin to a cobra. I covered my ears, closed my eyes again, and cursed to all realms. I wouldn't let some stupid whispering apartment doom me, judge me. I hadn't come so far, endured everyone's stupid discernment to rot in the seedy town. The more the agonizing noise increased, a cancer growing, replacing my heart and its beat, the more I was attuned to some hellish melody despite my best attempts. Until dissipating in my thoughts, it was gone completely. As I awaited for the other side to drop, a shoe to drop, I opened my eyes again and saw myself in front of a violet wooden door with an eye carved on it, awaiting to be entered. There is nothing more frightening than a closed door, said a human once. But why? Mere fear of the unknown. Probably. We create our worst nightmares, our own traps. Everything beyond our vision is possible, likely to occur. But for me, there's something else. A temptation. We want the door to unlock, to reveal its secrets. What scares us is what draws us to. Sometimes it is what we crave for. How many stories are about achieving your life goal and ending up purposeless? What I can assure regardless is that with my trembling hand twisting the doorknob, I wished both to get out and to be entrapped forever. Inside it looked abandoned, all remains indistinguishable, inedible, bloated, and dark. There was an immense, shapeless corpse at a corner. Indistinguishable organs piled into a mound. Reminded me as a child playing with slime, sticking random toy parts in it, except the toys were conglomerations of big eyes, big mouths, and it moved. It was moving. As the carry-on took shape and became alive, its crowd of eyes pierced me with a gaze I had hoped to never receive again. It screamed fear, but not any fear, primal fear, directed at me, as if my image alone invoked fright deeper than death. As if I was woe, distress, and misery incarnate. As if the weight of my mistakes was written on my face. It was him. He had come for me. I'd been the demise behind closed door once, and now he was mine. Knocked. The words left my lips. A reaction rather than a thought-out decision. I mumbled it again for the first time in decades. Meanwhile, Knocked came closer and closer. An ocean of tendrils crawled up the wooden planks with visible difficulty. My head spun frantically. I was remembering the cat. That was it, right? His soul had been alive all this time, and now he had required a new body. I stared at his million eyes again. Fear was there, yes, but confusion accompanied it. Not fear. I had misread him. Now what an idiot I was. Such stupidity elicited in me a laughter once, one I can imagine led to a more confusion for a creature. With my confidence regained, I headed towards the exit. However, something stopped. The monstrosity had extended one of his limbs and reached my heel, a viscous muscle coated fully of slime. The image of a land squid popped in my mind. Then with only one mouth it spoke. Help me, help. Ah, my bad. Got the wrong apartment. Sorry for barging in. I'll just be on my way now. Please, help me. Don't leave. I'm so cold. Please, I don't want to die. I don't know what happened, I swear. Please, please. Thing suddenly was yelling frantically. Finding its voice, the squid arm refused to let go. Okay, just stop. Why my nose itch so much? Alright, I'll at least hear you out. No guarantees though. I'm dear near broke and pretty much homeless at the moment. Working on fixing that. But hey, I guess we'll be neighbors soon enough. Do you know me? Are you famous or something? I'm afraid I don't have any Wraith friends. Maybe you're confusing me for another plain blonde guy. I just thought you said my name, so... Wait, not? Is that your... Oh, no, that's not quite it. It's... Brief second of panic subsided, thankfully. I don't quite remember, but Knocked sounds pretty close. You can just call me Knocked then. So you've got amnesia. What a bad liar it was. Its eyes flitted nervously everywhere, yet refused to focus on mine. Hesitation, trembling, a slight sheepish retreat into himself. Very much inexperienced and uncomfortable, an abandoned weakling. Former human guy, most likely. But abandoned by who, by what? Obviously wishing to hide away that past. I guess that makes sense. All the weird organ and soul corruption from dimension hopping has got to mess you up, I'm sure. Is that what happened to me? I still don't really understand this wretched body. Well, I know the gist of things. And buddy, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I've seen plenty of way uglier mugs back in Stinkin' City. Might as well buy a lottery ticket. Gotta say though, Wraiths that still retain enough of themselves to talk to are pretty rare. What a neat little find in this otherwise boring town. I don't really know much about this place. My mind is still foggy. Take a seat, friend. Or wait, are you already sitting? Well, who cares? Regardless, try resting. It might take a while to get you in the loop of this world. And if the hour runs late, I'll tell you what. I'll find a place right nearby so we can talk anytime. You will? That sounds nice. I don't think you ever told me who you were or what you are. Oh, I'm just your regular, everyday bottom-of-a-barrel devil. An irredeemable monster. This realm is absolutely infested with my kin. As for names, just call me Cecil, from the Latin "caesus," blind. Welcome to your new life, Knocked. Damn. Someone once said that loving someone is letting them go. Bullshit. I don't want to let you go. I want whole ownership of you, and for you to have it of me. Is this like toxic yoi? What's going on? Holy shit. I want you intertwined with my core, a tangle of thorny vines surrounding the tree, feeding off a sap. I need you to depend on me, same as I depend on you. Isn't that true, love? To not care about the world, but my person or you. Love is knowing you chose me every single day, and never giving that up. Love is all, is each of your cells I taste, each emotion that has your name, all the hours killed alongside you. Love is your nightmares woven into the fear I always wear. Love is an unclosed wound, impossible to ignore. Love is how the goodbyes are more memorable than anything of you. My brain can't even come close to replicating the feelings in those moments, and I frantically resort again and again to distractions, nibbling my fingertips, tears, and broken knuckles. However, it all pales when I finally say hello, and our time together commences once more, seamlessly merging with infinity. Because it should be infinite. There shouldn't be any goodbyes, anything else around. Just us two together. To let go of all that is the opposite of love. It's hatred, but towards yourself, for believing you are unworthy of such feelings. Now, whether it is healthy or not is a different matter. Rooftop. Cousin, I think. Hey, fancy seeing you out here, Orchid. I don't remember you inviting you to talk to me. Good joke, good joke. What are you doing out here, Sissel? Just enjoying the view. Above it all, I could ask you the same question. Just pondering, I guess. I find this place to be best to ponder. It's the only place you can see the sky in Hellbore Town, after all. And you were pondering about? Stuff? You know, I find it kind of funny. Our parents are obsessed with how we would turn out, always hounding us every step of the way throughout our childhoods and how to think, how to act, to fit in this predefined mold they had in their heads about what we should be. And now, they don't seem to care at all. But I bet they'll be crying at my feet for me to return home one day. I can't wait for that so I can sneer at them. Yeah, well, you do know, cousin. What? We're happy that they found a third generation heir, so we're probably not gonna bother us much anymore. Hemoglobal blood co's in good hands. I see. What's with that shocked look? He's on your side of the family. Must have been after I left the manor. Still, it's a burden lifted. We're both free to do what we want. There aren't any eyes on us anymore. We don't have to manage our family businesses. We don't have to have huge manors full of fearful servants where the days are empty and cold. What was the point of all that suffering then? Who knows? I can pursue my dream. I'll open a small craft shop full of love and joy, on my own terms, with a partner to share my waking moments with. Well, eventually. Still on Lord Mother's allowance, still gotta study, still gotta find a girlfriend. Let's go! But the world is much more open now, and my path clearer. What will you do now, Cecil? Well, I'm heading back to my apartment. See you around. Every day, listlessly wandering through the memories, tracing my steps through these damned halls. Wallowing in the self-pity, what could have been, what should have been. My own folly of inaction upon inaction upon inaction. A path forwards is a path backwards, a death spiral of my own making. Awesome, Alisor. Riding direction? Awesome, Klaus the Closet. Yeah, awesome game. Awesome. Cinema. Knocked kitty. Maids. Nilly Marthin. Berry cake. Victim. Unnamed victim. Goodbye. Yeah, that was awesome. I like that. I really like that. This really inspires me to like make like linear story games as well. Yeah, I didn't fully understand it, but I kind of do. Yeah. Like the writing was very like decorated, but I also like found it understandable enough to kind of have like a basic idea of what was going on. Yeah, very. We're in like the little, like in the little cinema hall. Is there a door I can leave through? Everyday devil. Oh! Cool! A year ago, and so I wrote a few separate excerpts about Ellie's characters. I was lucky that not only she loved them, but she had decided to make a game about them. Later, she asked me for extra help as a co-writer, and I couldn't say no. It's been a pleasure to participate in such a project. I'll always thank her for it. As for you, the gamer behind the screen, thank you for playing it too. No matter the type of devil you are, I hope life smiles upon you every day from now on. That's awesome. Kitty man. Thank you for seeing it all through to the end. You walked alongside this short and silly experience until it reached its destination. You gave it your time, your energy, and I appreciate it. And I'm not good at saying things or writing things. Klaus is better at that. Well, goodbye and take care. Oh, cute. Council of Realms with Chosen 10. It's like a new game? Seems like I get the impression that the creator wants to make more games in like this universe. I'd love to play for more. Yeah. My God. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it quick because ad is starting soon. Or I can't keep, well, anyway, yeah, thank you for joining me today. I will stream again on Sunday. And I will try to remember this time, okay? It was nice playing these games. I will check out more games from the creator if I do have more next week. But yeah, art stream Sunday, okay? Art stream Sunday. I will now probably go to bed soon or something. Yeah. Sleepy time. But yeah, I hope you all have a lovely day going on forwards. Take care of yourself, drink water, take your medicine, you know, go to bed or whatever the fuck. Eat some good food. And I'll see you guys on Sunday, okay? Bye. Thank you for the follow, by the way, and draw. Bye.